Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 393, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Yay! Thank you, patrons, for your generous pledges, and to our anonymous donors, thank you for your donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, among other things. It goes into a lot of different stuff. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and click on your main character's token and hold the shift key and double click on your token, and it will open up your character sheet straight off of your token. And then go ahead and slide down to your experience point area. And Fenmar, I'm going to do this for you because I didn't show you how to calculate or how to do XP yet. So what we're doing is we're adding 393 points for showing up on time. And where it says plus 0, I'm going to add 393, enter. Okay, and what that does, it changes your prime requisite experience total. So we're going to leave it like this until the end of the session, and anytime you gain experience points, you're just going to type in here, plus, and then the amount, and then hit enter, and it will calculate for you as you go along. And you'll notice there's a multiplier at the beginning where it says 200, and then there's like an asterisk 0. That's actually a times symbol in Roll20's coding. What that's for is for role-playing bonuses and like good idea bonuses. Oh, hey, Woo Keith, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for showing up. He's a friend of mine on Twitch. I lurk in his channel a lot and host him a lot, and I like to watch him play Zelda. Woo Keith plays a lot of Zelda lately. He's going through all the Zelda games from beginning to end. From the very first one until I think you're gonna end up with Breath of the Wild, Woo Keith. But Fenmar, yeah, anytime you get a 200 point bonus, you just increment this multiplier up by 1, so it'll start with 1, and then the next time you get another 200 point bonus, it'll go to 2, and so on and so forth. And if you want to, you can just keep like a tally sheet, of how many 200 point bonuses you get throughout the session, and add them at the end if that's easier for you, however you want to do it. But I highly recommend coming in here every time you gain group experience and just putting plus however many experience points you gained. That way you just won't forget. And then if you ever do forget, you can go into the chat log and see what the experience point bonuses were. So you can do it that way too. Wookieeth says, yes sir, Breath of the Wild hopefully before the second one comes out. I'll be hopping in and out of stream, my friend, but I'll be lurking the whole time. Have a good stream. Thank you, Keith. Alright, so when we last left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the continent of far western Adria, in the town of Mingdao. Where is Mingdao? There it is. Mingdao. And they were in Hugh Wing's library. Now, Fenmar, I use the turn order tracker to keep track of people's turns both inside and outside of combat. So what I'm going to do is add your token to the virtual tabletop, and then I'm going to add you to the turn order tracker, and if you could, please roll base size initiative, and I'll show you how that's done. So I'm going to add you.
It's just black for me.
Yeah, that's right. Your token is not on the board yet, so here you are.
Oh.
And then to roll base size initiative, what you would do is click your player character's token, and then at the top where it says initiative, you click on that, and there'll be a drop-down menu for which action will you take. And about halfway down is the base speeds. You'll see there's tiny base speed, small, medium, large, huge, and gargantuan. Your character is a medium creature, so you'd be rolling medium base speed outside of combat, or even inside of combat when you're not doing anything like casting a spell or using a weapon or magic item. So go ahead and click on that and roll. Okay, and then I'll put you in order with everyone. For this round, we are actually going to give you initiative, though, because I want to get on with introducing your character right off the bat. So I'm just going to slide you up to the top here. And Shandrak, do you see 2 of you on the turn order tracker?
Nope, I just see 1.
And what's your initiative on that?
I see 628.
Okay. All right. So time now is 7:48 a.m. on July the 20th, 11 AE5. It is high summer. Find July 20. The weather is a light breeze with precipitation, so there's just a little mist coming down from some broken clouds overhead. Every once in a while, and with the cool breeze blowing on it, once your face gets a little damp from it, it feels kind of nice, because ambient temperature right now is probably, somewhere in the upper 90s. So that breeze coming across the damp skin feels pretty good. And Fenmar, you've finally reached Mingdao. You began your journey in Gronar a few days ago, and you passed through the town of Bonneville just as you entered the Great Barrier Mountain Range on the trail from Gronar. And luckily the trail led you through a mountain pass. Now you're on the other side of the Great Barrier Mountain Range in this town of Mingdao, and you're still in the mountains. There is a cliff on the south side of town looking down over a great valley leading to some like high hills to the east, and you're outside of what appears to be a grand library, and there are several characters standing around. Fenmar, if you could go ahead and describe your character.
Colorful character.
I am a half elf, uh, a young one, 21. Am what's my brawny, 124 pounds, just over 5 feet tall. I've got black hair and gold eyes. And I'm traveling with my companion mule named Donkey.
Donkey. The rest of the party also notices the gift that your priesthood gave you just before you left. That is a lightly bejeweled crescent moon medallion that you wear around your neck.
That's cool.
Tenzi, go ahead and describe yourself. You see this rather handsome-looking person wearing a strange cloak that sort of displaces his position. Standing behind this samurai right here. Tenzi, if you would, go ahead and describe yourself.
Tenzi is tall, a little tall and lean. You can't really see his facial features. They're blocked by the hood of that he's wearing. It's kind of feathery, the hood. And he doesn't wear any shoes. Doesn't have any apparent weapons.
Okay. There also is a very interesting sight you've never seen before. This person, not only are they riding on a saber-toothed tiger, but this person is winged celestial. Tenzi, if you could describe Ashriel.
Ashriel's tall. He's like 7 feet tall now. And he's actually Tenzi's father. He's winged. He's carrying a shield, but that's his only apparent weapon. Sorry about that.
You're coming in a little quiet. Are you speaking into the mic?
Sorry, I had a little frog in my throat there.
You're still really quiet. Let me turn you up on my end. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
That's a little
see
better.
Tall, angelic featured person, actually has wings. Very handsome. Has a presence about him, and yes, he is riding on a saber-toothed tiger.
Okay. Fenmar, what do you do at this time? This appears to be the Order of the Superior Star.
From descriptions I've heard, is that
Yeah.
what I would know?
Yeah, you gather. Yep.
I'd be a little bit timid because of never seeing really any of these things, but a tiger as well. I would approach a little bit and hail them and wave.
Okay.
Move like right there.
Tenzi will look over at Ashriel and have Ashriel take a look at the stranger.
Okay. He seems completely harmless.
description.
And so Tenzi will greet him. Say, my name is Tenzi. How can I help you?
My name is Fenmar. I've traveled a long way, and I'm looking for the Order of the Superior Star. I have heard stories, and I seek to accompany you on your adventures. If you would have me.
Tenzi looks him up and down. Says, well, it's always good to have additional people helping us, but perhaps you should speak with Asher. She's inside the library. She's the nominal head of our order.
Oh God, help us.
Alright. Where is... Thank you. Where would the door be? Right there?
Yeah.
I'll leave Donkey outside. And do I have enough to go in?
Yeah, your movement outside of combat is multiplied by 2.
Okay.
So the number in your blue circle times 2 in squares.
Alright.
And as you walk in, you can see books everywhere, strewn out on the table. They're on shelves lining the walls. There's an upper deck, like a balcony surrounding you, of shelves. And then deeper in to the library, there is a great octagon of shelves, and furthermore a smaller octagon in the center of shelves. And on the other side of a portcullis inside the smaller octagon, you can see yet more shelves in a depression in the floor. And the whole thing is lit with candles, and the floor made of marble. Beautiful marble tiles, red, brown, and sort of a beige color. And you can smell the smell of, hot wax and old paper as you walk in. And it sounds like there was a discussion going on just as you entered about some kind of book called the Encyclopedia Demonica. You heard that term, okay? Next up, we have Chandrak. So a stranger enters the library. He doesn't look like he's from around here. Definitely not an Adrian.
Wait.
So wait, Fenmar is in the library now? I
Yeah,
don't see his token.
it's right here.
Oh, I don't see it. I see everybody else, but I don't see that.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm invisible.
You already.
Do you see this one right next to you?
Okay, so
Do you see this one?
yes, I do.
No, it just multiplied.
Mirror image. Talented fellow.
Visibility and mirror image.
All right.
Awesome.
Go ahead and continue, Chandrak.
All right. So Chandrak was kind of listening to Hewing telling us what he knows about, I think, the daimyo last time. And then I hear footsteps behind me, and I turn around, and say, "Oh, you look like you're not from around here. Hey, what's your name?"
Hello. Pardon my interruption. My name is Fenmar. The gentleman outside directed me in here to speak with Asher.
Ah, yeah, Asher. Yeah, she that'll be her right there. And Shannon just extends his arm over to the gray elf at the end of this table.
Asher looks over her shoulder. Hey.
So should I do my appearance now?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you come into the temple, Fenmar, you see yeah, you see kind of an attractive man, but with fiendish features. Shandrak is a tiefling of middling height. His dark blue cloak flows over his dark, nearly purple skin. In the center of the cloak lies the symbol of a red star encircling a yellow eye. On his right hip, as it hangs a quiver of arrows, his left a sheathed sword. On his back, he carries a heavy, bulging brown backpack. The fletching of a second quiver pokes just above the pack. His eyes are yellow, and his long black hair juxtaposes a shock of white by his right temple. Also, strangely, the ends of his hair fray subtly upward, as though from static electricity or humidity.
And Asher, your description, please.
Alright. Asher is a gray elf. She she's got gray skin and a spindly frame. Right now she's wearing like uh, a gown that's sort of a flowing high middle class black fabric with like a velvet floral pattern kind of embroidered into it. At her hip is a high quality sword, and on her arm is a well crafted shield. One hand, she has a curious looking ring on one finger and a signet on the next. The other hand is a ring that seems a little too bulky for her. And her bird like golden eyes dart around the room wherever she enters. Her tread is a little soft, the back of her boot heels never seem to make contact with the floor.
That's interesting.
And what does Shandrak do?
I say, you're you seem pretty far from home. What are you doing in Adria?
I've traveled a long way. I have heard stories of the Order of the Superior Star. I assume that would be all of you. And I have traveled many days on your trail and seek to hopefully aid you guys.
Wow, we're going into some pretty dangerous territory, but always happy to have good, capable people. Um, what do you think, Asher?
Asher shrugs and says, "Yeah, sounds great. We are heading into quite a lot of danger. Are you sure this is something you really want?"
I think it's something I need.
Why is that?
Um, I have a feeling, a hole that's inside that I think that needs to be filled, and my order, in order to help further my knowledge and spread my knowledge and learn more wisdom, am compelled to do something adventurous.
Hmm.
And
I can-
when he says order, um, he kind of like maybe touches the medallion hanging around his neck. It looks like a holy symbol of some kind. It's in the shape of a crescent moon, and it's lightly bedazzled with decorative stones, not super valuable. Uh, ornamental. That's the word I'm looking for. Ornamental stones.
Your order. So, is this something that you want to do yourself, or have you been given a mission?
Not a mission, a pilgrimage.
Well, you've come far already, so. Hmm. Uh, yeah, I think that'll be all for Shandrak this round.
Okay. Asher and Company.
When he says pilgrimage, Asher thinks back to the pilgrims they met in Lucilia City. His symbol doesn't look anything similar to that, does it?
Yes, it does, actually.
Okay.
Same symbol.
Okay. So Asher says, I've met people, a large group of them that has a symbol like that. What do you mean by pilgrimage? Like, and where are you from? Who do you worship? Tell me more.
My liege is Coralon Lauresi, the father of or creator of all elvenkind. I feel though a duty to of my upbringing from Gronar. Some of the culture that I have seen, I think, there's like I said, a hole I have that I need to fill with this wondrous world we live in. I'm trying to find my place in that world.
That does sound like you would fit in nicely. Meanwhile, Anatar is next to the book, which is in front of Hewing. And you know that a kid's game, Slapjack or War or whatever, where like everyone's got their hand poised ready to bring it down on a card? Like that's how he is right over the book.
Uh,
Doesn't ring any bells. That's fine.
say again?
So when last we left, Hewing was looking at the book and showing us like a diagram in the back of the book, and Anatar was standing right next to it. And I'm saying like Anatar's like got his hand poised, like like ready to snatch the book if anything bad happens.
Oh. Nothing.
Um,
Nothing does.
I didn't think it would. Look, Amber is suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, and okay, so Asher says, yeah, it sounds like he would fit in nicely. So right now we are on the trail of some books that are connected to the summoning of pretty strong demons. We fought a couple. They were, we acquitted ourselves well. And she kind of like polishes her fingernails on the front of her gown and says, but there were no pushovers, and I suspect that where we go, there will be more. So if that's danger that you are willing to brave, then... And she puts out her hand for a handshake.
I reach out and shake her hand. I think that is something I am well equipped to deal with, or hopefully.
Asher nods and smiles and says, yes, it's been a long time since we've had a party member in full standing who had access to some of your specialties, and I think that will be very useful.
I hope it will be a useful and a good learning experience on my part.
It'll be good for Asher for now.
Would I have overheard, you said at the beginning they were talking about a book, would I have overheard the book name? Was that right?
Yes, you overheard the name. It was called the Encyclopedia Demonica.
Would I know anything about that?
Nothing. Not a damn clue. Yeah.
Just curious.
Tenzi and Company.
I guess Tenzi will venture into the library. Go next to Asher and Chandrak and ask how it's going with the book.
Oh, we have a redeemed magic item from Thaco Tuesday.
Oh shit! Thank you,
Thanks,
Thaco Tuesday.
Thaco.
They always make some cool choices.
So sorry to interrupt your move, Tenzi. I just want to do this real quick. What do we have? Okay.
Thank you, Thaco Tuesday.
Yeah. Fenmar, when streams are going on, viewers accumulate channel points, and I have a really expensive thing that they can redeem with their channel points, where they grant a magic item into the next treasure hoard that you guys come across. And I keep a list of the treasure that they grant so that the next time it comes up, I can, add it in. And this one's pretty interesting. Let's see. And it's not... Cool, it's not one that I have to roll on a table. So, you have chosen wisely, Thaco Tuesday. I'm going to add it to the to my GM notes here. I think I put it on magic item tracking. Nope, maybe daily routine. There we go. So far, we have one item from Watch Your Pants, one item from XL 809, and this third item from Thaco Tuesday, not including the two that were redeemed a couple months ago. And I forget who that was. Dang it.
Also, Fenmar, I told you that Asher had eagle-like eyes. I literally mean her eyes look like a bird's.
golden eyes. Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt, Tenzi. Go ahead.
So he walks in, notes that Asher seems to be talking with Fenmar. He goes up between Chandrak and Asher, and then asks Chandrak how it's going with the book.
So far, so good. Ewing has told us that, well, he knows at least 2 copies. There's one with the Shogun, there's one with the Daimyo. There's the one from Adolf that we have, and there's 2 others he's not certain about.
It was very long ago. Don't remember.
Tens will turn to him and say, is one of the unknown ones the original? Or is the original with one of the other people?
I think I gave the original back to the contractor. The person who paid me to make the copies. Don't remember who that was. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
No, that'll be it for us.
Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to put everyone in order. So first up is Chandrak and Company.
So, Chandrak turns from Fenmar and back to Ewing and says, so, hold on, let me get this straight. I'm confused. You said that you would like to, there's some sort of seal or symbol in the book that you can only research if you have 2 copies of the book. But what do you think this seal might be? Because we already have reason to believe that if 2 books are brought together, that'll be enough to bring Tenebris back.
Some sort of incantation. Like a summoning spell or something.
Something. Okay.
You're thinking like I am.
And this sorry, brain fart.
Okay.
Would I know from hearing that? Would I like having spellcraft? Would I know of? Could I would I know anything? Could I use a spellcraft?
Go ahead and roll spellcraft, yeah. Oh, I didn't show you how to do that. Go ahead and click on your...
I think I figured it out.
Well, we didn't... I don't think I set up your spellcraft yet, actually. I think spellcraft is based on intelligence -2, right? Guys?
Give me a second, I'll get Karen Glor, I'll find out.
My intelligence is not that great, but
roll spellcraft with him real quick and see what the
Yep,
thing says.
-2. Int.
And then healing is wisdom -2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good.
And then
Bet you got that.
is religion just straight up wisdom?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll again, Fenmar. I have no idea how that even rolled. It just kind of, the information kind of goes in one ear and out the other. It's like maybe you weren't paying attention or something.
Okay.
And the conversation seems a little over your head.
Okay.
Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
N- I'll just turn to the group and say, do you want to? You said you want to try to go to the daimyo first and see what he thinks about asking for the book.
Asher nods and says, I wonder if there's a book that has a map in this place and we can get a sense of where we're going between the daimyo and the shogun. Or you mentioned maybe sending the ivory dagger to head to a location we think we'll end up, so we'll be able to sail from there. So if one of these places is on a coast, we can go ahead and get back and send them on their way so they can meet us there.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Or we could have them meet us somewhere along the coast in Adria, or sail to what was it, Unervia, because there might be a book there, or at least a clue, since the succubus was there.
You're right. We should send them along somewhere along the trail that's going to be near a coast where it sounds like we're going to end up, and that way, if we have to depart, it'll be right there.
Hewing speaks up and says, well, the new capital is upriver from the east coast. You know where the daimyo live?
Oh, sounds like a good place.
I mean, not the daimyo, the shogun.
The Shogun?
Yeah.
Shogun Fujitawa.
Okay. Well, we definitely want to check him out, so then maybe we should send the dagger there.
Asher nods.
And
So
yeah,
Fenmar,
that'll be Shandrak.
Fenmar, the ivory dagger is essentially Asher's thief guild. So she kind of took on a like a smuggling type of thief guild, and they use the ivory dagger to kind of smuggle things around, mostly pieces of art that kind of belong to like royal families and in museums that they find, that the party finds along the way.
Along the museum.
Yeah. Asher kind of, grabs the art objects and hands them off to her little smuggler group, and they kind of take care of things for her. Find buyers that will offer the most money. Okay, anything else from Shandrak?
Nope.
All right, Asher and Company. And Fenmar, by the way, this is what the experience bonuses look like, the 200 ones.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay, you've been tracking those? Good.
Yeah.
So Asher looks over at Ewing and says, I'm going to send a ship I captain up close to the area near the Shogun stronghold that you mentioned. Can you give me better directions so that I can help them so I can give the directions to my crew and they can get there.
Well, it's going to be the one that's surrounded by the Shogun's navy, so you can't really
Oh.
miss that.
She looks back at Chandrak and says, "Maybe we shouldn't send it
Ah.
there."
Yeah. He doesn't have a inviting port. He doesn't let visitors come in.
Well, yeah, you can sail up the river, but you're going to be surrounded by Imperial Navy.
She says, "Maybe we'll have them head back to Lacilia City. It sounds like that'll be the first place that we can get to. Where sounds like that'll be the first place on our list of places to visit that is a safe harbor. Plus, we can portal back to Lacilia City. Or sorry, we can portal back. Sorry, we can portal back to Enervia City without too much trouble, I would think."
Yeah, we had that spot by the inns, right?
Yeah, we parked her somewhere.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
No, that's good.
Okay. Fenmar and Company. So, it's during your turn that you would ask pertinent questions, and I'm sure a lot of pertinent questions have just come up, like, what do you mean portal? You know, what do you mean by the dagger? Stuff like that.
I'm just kind of listening and absorbing it in, but could I look around at any of the books and see if there's anything that catches my interest?
Sure.
Something like religion or some kind of knowledge of the area I am in or something like that.
Okay, the books closest to you are the ones on the table right here. And they appear to be Adrian history books. The most prominent of which is probably this one that Ryer and Chandrak are looking at. It seems to be from what you read the common tongue?
Yeah.
Okay. From what you can read from across the table and so far away, by squinting, I guess, it looks like it's the history of someone called Shogun Fujitawa and his rise to power.
Okay. I assume knowledge that stuff that I'm not recognizing, so I'm curious to absorb what I can.
Okay. Did you want to like walk around and look at other stuff, or?
Yeah. If I can, just
Yep.
kind of
Your
cruise around and
movement is twice the number that appears in your blue bubble in squares.
where are all the books at?
So they're in these shelves along the walls. There's some on the table here. There's more shelves in this inner octagon, and then inside you can see several more shelves in the center.
I would check. Just kind of not traveling too far, but looking around and see what's in this area over here.
Okay. This seems to be like the history section, probably where that book about Shogun Fujitawa came from. So, like nonfiction, history.
Okay. I don't know. I select a random book and just start kind of thumbing through it.
Okay. You pull out what appears to be a book entitled like Karate and Its Benefits, and it has like drawings of people doing like flying kicks and like punching ghosts and stuff, and it makes karate seem like it's pretty cool because of all of its powerful kicks and being able to punch ghosts.
They can punch ghosts?
Can I see if I can keep this book? Or return it?
You notice that as you pick it up, Hewing has his eyes locked on you. He's watching you like an eagle.
I ask him if I can borrow it.
You can try asking.
Sir, I don't know what the
Priest, call me Hewing.
Huey. Would you mind if I kept this for a
Yes,
bit?
yes, I mind. Yes, I mind very, very much.
Would you sell it?
I cannot do that. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll put the book back, I guess.
These books are not for sale.
Okay.
Do you want to
That's
research?
Sure. Yes, I do.
Okay. Please come over here, set the book on the table, and begin reading.
Okay. That's fine. I do that.
Okay. So at the very beginning of the book, it goes into the different stances of karate and what they mean, and then it goes into like the different levels of karate and what they mean, like beginning with a white belt and ending with black belt, symbolizing novice through grandmaster and all that. And it does mention, flying kicks and punching ghosts a lot. Like, that's really cool. Almost like
Sounds very useful.
competitive, like, propaganda book that makes karate look more interesting than maybe some other martial arts.
Okay. Any chance that I would retain some of this, or I don't have any ink or paper. I probably should have got some to be able to copy some of this down.
What you can by memory, if you want to add that to your bio or something, so that it's something that your character memorizes and talks about a lot. If you don't have paper, there's no reams of paper available here for photocopying. Exactly.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you could go into town and look for a store where you can buy some paper, but there's no paper available here.
Okay. I'll just kind of keep thumbing through it and wait for the rest of the group.
There are notes written on paper over here, but it looks like, like a whole side of the paper is taken. And Hewing might be a little perturbed if you were to grab his notes and start writing on the other side. I don't know.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
I'm done for now.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Can I see what type of book he's reading from where I'm at?
Yeah. It looks like, not like you've heard of books of one art before. This is not that. This is more of a promotional book, like almost like an advertisement or propaganda.
So I'm gonna walk over and take a look at the book, and I'll say, "Oh, so you're interested in martial arts?"
Yeah. Yes. It's I've never seen anything like it.
Well, don't be reading that garbage. That ain't gonna help you.
Okay, good to know. And I'll close the book awkwardly.
If you're interested, I have a school that you could join.
Really, my
Right.
attention kind of peaks up.
School in town.
This whole adventure is a pyramid scheme to get everyone into Tenzi's school.
Drats, they've caught on.
What you teach stuff like this?
We teach practical applications of the martial arts in the real world.
Which is unarmed combat.
It is.
Very interesting. I may be inclined to take some lessons at some point.
Very well. I'll be happy to teach you or direct you to the school.
I kind of give him a like a customary, not like a bow, but like a
Nod.
my orders, like show of respect. Yeah.
Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So after hearing Tenzi and Fenmar talk about martial arts, Chandra kind of takes another look over at Fenmar. Is he armored or is he unarmored?
Yeah, he's wearing, what is it, hide armor, and he's got a medium shield.
Okay.
And a mace.
Yeah, footman's mace.
All right. So Sandrak will say, well, I think I don't know. Do we have any other questions for Hewing? I think I've asked everything I can think of.
Asher says, well, I'm not exactly sure where the daimyo and the shogun's locations are from here. I want to get a better beat on what direction we're going.
Well, that's true. You said the daimyo was southeast, I think. Do you have any maps around here?
No, but the daimyo is in a castle east of here. If you travel straight to the east, you can't miss it. You might want to go a little northeast to get out of the hills and maybe avoid the forest. But from there, once you get out onto the steppe, if you travel directly east, you're probably gonna see it. Can't miss it. Akiyama Castle, very, very big. Big settlement.
Spell Akiyama.
Not as big as Mingdao, but it's a big settlement.
Was that Akiyama or Yama?
Akiyama.
He's typing it. I was hoping. Thank you.
Okay, well, I only have one other piece of business that I wanted to take care of before we left town, but Chandra kind of leans in and whispers to Asher, but I prefer to talk about it not in front of Ewing, a little more private place.
After he whispers her, Asher says, "No, that would be very inappropriate to do here, Shandrak. Let's go."
Sorry. And Shadrach will look over to Ryer, and me and him will start to head out.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher says, just one more question. So once Shogun's stronghold, is that also to the east, uh, or where would it be in relation to Akiyama Castle once we finish our business there?
Very, very far to the east, on the east coast.
Ah,
Well, near the east coast, inland, by river.
right. Well, thank you very much, Hewing. And she nods at Anatar, who picks the book up and puts it back in his pack and says, it's been a pleasure." And she turns and
Okay.
walks.
Now I can get
Yeah.
back to researching my spells.
Oh, and people are going to walk out of the library.
As Shandrak's walking out, did he catch that last part?
Yeah.
Suddenly, Shandrak doesn't want to leave so fast.
One new important place to business.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
No, I'm good. I would follow them out.
Hewing stands up and he's like, "Ah, can't even put book back on shelf." And he grabs the book about karate and he puts it on the shelf.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And then he goes back to researching his whatever spells. Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
I guess I would walk up to Asher and just ask, you just want me to follow along?
Asher said, yeah, Shandrak wants to discuss something when we get a little bit further from the library, but I think we're getting pretty close to heading east toward Castle Akiyama. Any other business you need to accomplish before we go? Or that's a pertinent question. So if you have any business that you need to accomplish before we go, just let us know.
Anything you recommend?
Asher says, see, we tend to make our own food along the way. And she like ticks off on her finger. She says, we're having a bit of trouble traveling quickly because of our mounts. Oh, and like it suddenly like thought occurs to her. She says, "Oh," and she looks around and says, "I wonder if our mounts would do better here than they did when we were traveling in the mountains before." And she kind of looks around and says, "I wonder if like my elephant would be more better here, or." Uh, And she kind of looks around and thinks about it and says, "Might be worth a try since we're sending word to Aquabelia anyway." And she almost says that to herself, like it's probably nonsense to you. And says, "So yeah, we need to figure out how to travel as quickly as we can. And that's probably going to involve some mounts."
What's an elephant?
She says, she like does a belly laugh with like her head tipped up to the sky and says, "Oh, you're really gonna like this one. I'm not gonna spoil it for you."
I just kind of look around and kind of be amazed in awe of everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Things at the library. Come up to Asher and say, do you think we'll be leaving today? Because if we're leaving tomorrow, I could maybe get a spell that would help Ewing remember who the contractor was that he originally has the original.
Asher says, that sounds worth a try. It is early, but there's no reason why we couldn't wait another day. I know time is of the essence, but it sounds like it could be useful information.
Okay, that'll be it for Tenzing and Company.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So after Ewing said to himself, "Oh, I gotta go back researching." Chandra kind of stopped at his steps, and he turns to everybody and says, "Sorry, just one more minute before we leave." And Chandra goes back inside. And Chandrak will say, "Oh, are you researching a spell? What are you researching?"
He looks down at his research and he says, "Oh, don't worry about it. Very complicated spell. Over your head. You can't learn it anyway."
Yeah, you do certainly look like you have a lot of experience. But do you have
Yeah.
any spells that I could look at? I might be interested in purchasing some from you.
Not today. Come back another time. Very busy researching spell.
Maybe tomorrow? We might stay here for a day or two.
Gonna be a couple weeks. Okay.
Oh, that's true. If you're researching, yeah, I understand.
Gotta do it quickly. Not supposed to have very many interruptions like today, where you guys just kind of barged into my library. I invited. It's okay though. It's okay. Don't worry about me.
Thank you. Thank you for your hospitality.
I don't have to stop world-shaking events from occurring or anything like that. Don't worry. It's okay.
Hey, we're on the front line of this too.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You do your thing, and I'll do mine.
Okay, come back a couple weeks now.
Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in that. You look like you got lots of tricks up your sleeve.
Probably some tricks you don't understand.
And Chandrak will come back outside. All right. And let's see. Come up to the group and say a little quiet, but everyone can hear us, just so for Hewing and any passerbys might not hear us. And I say, so before we leave Mingdao, though, there's something else, or Adria. Mingdao. There's one other thing I want to do. I've been thinking lately. I've been doing a lot of, traveling and adventuring, and got a lot of treasures. And Chandrak looks to Asher, and I've been thinking of making a sort of company myself. Not imports and exports, though. My plan is, I would like to, Jink is valuable, but there's one thing in all the planes that's more valuable than Jink. That's information. And that's what we need desperately right now. So I would like to buy a piece of property while we're in Mingdao and hopefully recruit some cohorts who know a thing or two about investigating and researching, because while we're looking out for books, they need to be researching on another front, so we're ready by the time we're done.
Asher bounces up and down on her toes and claps her hands and says, "I love it!"
You know of any open properties in this town, Tenzi?
Do I?
Yeah. There's a couple houses that are up for sale, and a few of them may be just what he needs as a safe house within the city that you know of.
Let's see. You know what? I might just have the perfect place for you. And I didn't never thought I'd branch into real estate,
Well, you already got your temple, and that's a good first start.
Get you in contact with my broker.
All right, wonderful. So let's go and try to find this place you're suggesting.
all right.
So that'll be all for Chandra.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright. Yeah, so she's excited. She's like, Shandrak, I'm so happy for you. And yeah, information sounds very valuable. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so we're staying at least one night. She looks over at Tenzi and says, "Is it all right if we stay at your school tonight?"
Sure.
Excellent. So we want to, besides getting Chandrak's real estate, we also want to send. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, it's hard to tell if sending the ivory dagger to Lacilia City will gain us much because we don't know. The only two locations that we know of, dagger cannot safely get to. So if we send it to Lacilia City, it may turn out that we find out where these locations are and it was closer to Aquabelia. We have no way of knowing if the places we're going are going to be closer to, in sailing wise, to Aquabelia or Lacilia City. So it's or starting or Enervia City. So it's hard to tell whether we should leave the
So
ship put or send it.
it seems like this shogun is firm, but somewhat fair by the sound of him. Possibly, we could send the ship upriver near there, and if we decided to make things turn hairy, we could teleport onto the ship and then send the ship back and continue from there on our own.
Or just wait till tomorrow, perhaps, if the spell works.
That's right. We'll have more information tomorrow. Okay, good. And then if we do end up one way or another, we do need to go to Aquabelia, I think, and get some mounts.
Yep.
So I don't remember
Yeah,
what
we
mounts
left
I
our mounts
have
there.
anymore. Yeah. And potentially purchase more so that we'll have enough to move easily. And Varen can memorize enough unfailing endurance spells to help us out there. Yeah, we'll be better prepared for travel in the morning. All right.
So
So
I think he said that the road to the daimyo has hills. I don't think he said mountains. So do you think our horses will be good for that?
I think you said go
uh,
northeast to avoid the hills and the forest.
I think he said through the
Oh,
hills, but if we veer a little bit north, then we can avoid the forest and
okay.
potentially uh, have fewer opportunities for enemies.
Yeah, but we want to be in the hills. We need to find some hill giants.
That's
Oh
true.
shit! You need hill giant.
Maybe we should do that.
Oh yeah, we need to go through the hills. Okay. Um.
I think horses should be fine in the hills. It's not.
Yeah, probably not the elephant, but yeah, horses or even yeah. Sure, I need to get Cotterbill on a mount.
I could assist with our travel. If you were all leaving tomorrow morning, I could raid tonight and learn Pass Without Trace.
Outstanding.
Be nice.
Asher claps him on the back and said, I knew you'd be helpful.
Thank you.
And she says, yeah, so besides preparing for tomorrow and getting some mounts tomorrow, I think that's all I want to accomplish. So, and she gestures to Shandrak, it's your show.
All right, let's look for a perfect little out of the way place.
That'll be it for Asher.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
That'd be it for me. I don't really need anything at this point.
Tenzi and Company.
Well, Tenzi's thinking, all right, let's head over to this place, and I'll think of the best safe house opportunity and lead everybody there.
Okay. It is a a house kind of near the fountain at the base of the stairs in front of the Wonder of the Dawn. It's like just to the west of the fountain. And it's big enough to be a decent safe house, to have like a spot for detainees and like an interrogation room and a weapons cache and beds for security forces and a living area with like a kitchen and stuff like that.
All right, I'll start heading towards where I think that is.
Okay.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Time now is 7:52 a.m. July 20th, 11:85. Shandrak and Company.
All right, Shandrak and Ryar will head towards the building next to the Wonder. Tracing our steps. I think I'll get there with my movements, and that'll be all.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Also going that way, so...
And remember, your movement is doubled out of combat.
That's as fast as Carter Bell can go, so we'll end up there.
Okay. And Fenmar and Company.
Yeah, about as far as I can move. That's about 16.
Okay. And Tenzi and Company.
Move forward.
I ride my mule.
It has a pack saddle, unfortunately. You would be sitting on your supplies and
Okay.
possibly break them. Smush your food and whatnot. You can. You're just gonna smush your food. One alternative way to move faster is to actually jog, which further doubles your movement. And you can jog a number of rounds equal to your Constitution score before you reach the first level of exhaustion. Okay. Next up is Shandrak.
Alright. Me and Ryer are gonna start jogging to the Wonder. Oh, damn. There.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, so I'll get. We didn't put our hill in a wall. It did. I'll just delete them and bring them back. Far as they'll get with Cotterville jogging.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
So I can jog to keep up. Said it's doubled again if it's jogging.
Yep.
So that'll be 4 times.
Keep up. I can't move.
Can't move.
We in
It's
a
not
wall.
me.
Are you
I'm,
stuck?
like, stuck in a wall.
One second. Ah, I see. There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, like here.
Yeah, so when you're jogging outside of combat, it's 4 times the blue number in squares.
32. So
Yep. And be sure to count squares and not feet. When you're, I don't know if you notice, but you can open a ruler when you're moving your token. If you pick the token up and then just tap the right mouse button, it'll open up a ruler for you so you can track how far you move.
yeah.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. You guys come to the gate and you see the 2 Ronin at the gate. And it looks like they have rotated. So one looks like this. And one like this. So both female.
We'll stop there, wave at them as we walk in.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
And you went through the gate.
One of them kind of spits as you pass by.
Like at us or just on the ground?
On the ground where on the ground like where you kind of have to step through.
Well, was that when Tenzi passed by or when I passed by?
When Tenzi and Company pass by. Ronin are just kind of assholes, generally.
Yeah, I don't got a master.
Do what I want.
And Shandrak, as you pass by, you get a whiff that she has crop dusted the area
Wow.
just before you pass through.
Okay.
And then you realize it now. And she's looking at you with a big old smile on her face. And she turns away. She turns away and turns to her friend, and they both chuckle.
Take a mental note of that Ronin on guard duties.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
I think I'll get there. And that'll be all.
Okay. Asher and Company.
We are heading that way. I'll get that far. And yeah, as we pass by, like, Asher grimaces and also takes note of that card. Although it does remind her, and she looks over her shoulder at Tenzi and says, I don't know how familiar you are with the area around Mingdao, but you don't guess that, you don't think Hang Mai is on the way, do you? I know we need to, get the Avatar to a better class of protection.
I should know, but I do not know.
She shrugs and says, maybe somebody can tell us.
Yep. Maybe we could, as long as we're near the Wonder, we could stop there. I could ask.
Sure.
If she's even ready to go yet.
I would be ready to go if these chuckleheads were guarding me.
Looks back, yeah. Not very good help around here.
That'll be a Frasher.
Okay. Benmar and Company.
Falling behind. I can get right in here. Is this like a courtyard?
Of sorts. There is a, you're just right inside the entrance of the town. There's a gate behind you. And then ahead of you, it would seem there is a bladesmith.
No use to me. At least not yet.
Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
No, that's it.
Tinsy and Company.
We continue moving towards the Wonder.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Same, heading towards that Wonder. Oh. Well, I can't do that because
At least I think I know where I'm going.
it's somewhere
Okay.
northeast.
Yeah, you're taking a shortcut. Tensy's going the long way.
Oh. I thought it was east, so.
You are correct. It is east.
I was just staying on the road.
Yeah. All right. So Shandrak ahead of you. You can see an Adrian man pounding a for sale sign into the ground with a mallet.
Oh.
Right next to this big, beautiful house.
Nice. Let's see. A little more movement, so. Whoop. I'll stop there, and I'll call out to the man. It's like, hello. would this building be for sale by any chance?
Oh, very good building. House for many large family, many people, many room inside. Come, you see. Ogiwuma show you best house for sale in town. Come
Yes,
this way.
please. I'd love to see inside. And I got no more movement though, so next round.
Okay. So he seemed to call himself Ogiwuma. Asher and Company.
Asher is going to follow the sound of that conversation sounding.
Okay, Fenmar and Company.
Keep following.
Accidentally put Asher inside the building.
Whoopsie.
Asher has
So may I
passed.
please request a bathroom break soon?
Oh yeah.
Dang it. I think I'm stuck in a building too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, narrow hallways can be tricky.
I try to move the whole group at once if I can to save time, but yeah, sometimes.
Okay, and then Tenzi and Company.
Yeah, we'll just continue moving.
All right, and we'll take a 5-minute break. And for viewers, I have set up a 3-minute commercial. There we go. All right, we'll be back in 5, starting now.
I'm back.
Back.
I'm here.
I'm back.
I'm here.
And I'm back. Okay, do we have Asher?
I'm here.
Okay, is Fenmar here?
Yep.
Is Tenzi here?
Yep.
Is Shandrak here? Okay. Time now is 7:56 a.m. July the 20th, 11 AE5. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. I follow Ogi Wuma and to check out the inside of the building.
Oh, come this way. Ogiwuma show you best house for sale in town. Other houses are one-room shacks. This one almost like a mansion. And he heads around the corner down here. And he pulls out a key and unlocks the front door. And he opens the door and gives you the key. And he says, how does that feel? You leave that in hand for just to get the good shape. Come on in. And inside is like a family room where you would eat. There's a low table about a foot tall and pads on the floor surrounding it. And the floor is made of stone. So fire hazards are not much of a thing. The next room has a fireplace. There are two bed pads rolled out on the floor, each with a round pillow. And between them, there is a low table about a foot tall that's circular. Comes with a chest here. And there is also an armoire here. And Ogiwuma says, you take a look around. I will be right here. Take your time.
So you said there's a fireplace here on the east? That's what that is?
Right here. That's a fireplace. So the artist was smart enough to make the fireplaces appear half in the building and half outside, so you can see them from the outside. So it's pretty cool. And then there is a locked door right here.
Oh, I tried to use the key.
And the door unlocks. And inside is a room that would be perfect to hold a detainee. It's like kind of like an inner room. There's no windows, and the wall is, stone. The floor is stone, and the door locks. There is an armoire on the southeast wall, and a chest on the northwest. So a detainee could
That's all
have
my
like a
movement.
kind of like a comfortable.
Okay. I think that's all my movement for now, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Heading that direction. Um. I see from here the house that Chandrak just walked into.
You see a house with a sign. Do you read the common tongue? Okay, so there's some sort of sign here. There is a mallet on the ground right next to it, and some foot tracks, like through some soft earth around the sign, like as though the hole was just recently dug up for the sign to be pounded into. And someone stepped on the soft earth and you could tell they were moving in this direction, in a southward direction. And that's without tracking or anything. It's like obvious. There's like soft earth around the sign with a footprint in it going south. Anything else from Asher and Company?
I'm just finishing moving people.
Fenmar and Company.
Just keep following. Don't see where everybody else went.
Asher is like, I wonder where Chandrak went. And Atatar says, I haven't seen him, but there's some tracks. And we're making a big racket.
You can hear around the corner there. Hey, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi, staying on the road, go ahead down towards where he thinks the other.
Okay. Chandrak and Company.
Alright, take a note of this big little room, and then I'll walk out, and I'll close the door, and I'll lock it again.
Okay.
And is there a door over here? To the west of me?
Yeah, that weird protrusion is another door. And if I can just get a hold of this door, that would be awesome. So that door is not locked.
Oh, okay. I like to try to step through that next.
And inside there is what seems to be a good large room that you could use for an interrogation. There is a fireplace with a stool next to it, so like maybe a guard could tend the fire and sit on the stool. There's a large oval table that you could use, with the detainee on one side and yourself on the other. There's a couple benches where you can get up, kind of stretch your legs, walk around, maybe change positions for long interrogations.
This place is
So,
begging for a 24 style one shot.
so I look out in the fireplace. Like, how big is like the chimney?
It's probably about 5 feet wide, where it starts above the fireplace, and you can see that it narrows to like a circular hole at the top where sunlight comes through. Like if you kneel down and look up through the flue, it kind of it narrows, so the square gets smaller and smaller, and then there's a round hole at the top, that looks like it's covered with like some kind of shield. And you remember outside the chimneys were covered with these like a iron plate that would let the smoke out but wouldn't let rain fall in. Like the plate itself is larger than the hole, so rain would run
Okay.
off the edge of the plate to the side of the hole.
Okay. So let's see. Then I'll walk out of there, and it's another room by Ryer.
Yes. It's an
Go in there.
unlocked door. And inside there is a hallway. And then there is another bedroom. Looks like it could be like a bedroom for 3, because there is a double pillowed pad on the floor with a chest at the foot. There's another chimney, and at the south side of the room there is another bed with a single pillow. Not a bed, a pad on the floor. And at the end of the hall was another door.
Alright,
Oh,
grab
and
the
this
next
room had a
one.
door as well. Sorry, I need to draw that.
Sorry, where?
This room that you're in has a door as well that I haven't
Oh.
drawn. Whoops. There we go. It's a happy little door now.
Alright, then I'll open the one in this room first.
Yeah, you just walked into it. You're in the room already. So at
I
the
thought you
end,
said there was
at
another
the end,
door in here?
the end of the hall, at the end of the hall, there's a door.
Okay. Okay. Alright, then I'll open that one.
All right, and it looks like a back room. There are benches along the walls, where you can take your shoes off and kind of, maybe it's a front room, I guess. You guys entered maybe through the back door. So this would be the front room with benches, and room to
Okay.
take off your shoes and put on house shoes before you enter. Even though the floor is wood. Stone. It's customary to take off your shoes and put on house shoes.
Okay, that'll be all for me this round.
Okay, Asher and Company. You notice that just down here, this woman standing next to this house. She's kind of leaning up against the wall. And she's wearing this long red coat and a round brown cap. Kind of like Carmen Sandiego.
She'll head toward the woman, and as she passes the door, she sees a glimpse of Ryer, so she'll get closer.
Okay.
No, that wasn't Ryer. Yeah, she sees a glimpse of Ryer, so she'll get closer.
It looks like she's there, like, polishing her fingernails on the edge of her jacket. Like she's steaming up her fingernails and rubbing on the edge of her jacket, and she's got this nail file in her hand. And she's just standing there filing her nails.
Asher looks over at her and says, "This is a nice place."
She pays you no mind. She's just filing her nails.
She shrugs and walks in where she sees Ryer.
Yeah, inside you can see an Adrian man. He's kind of old. He's got gray hair. He looks like this. Chubby.
Yeah.
Beard, wide mustache. Funny headdress.
As she approaches Ryer to ask where Shandrak is, she actually sees Shandrak. She'll walk that direction.
You can see the house is basically, it's all stone. Perfect for a safe house. There are windows in kind of strategic areas, like the master bedroom or whatever, where the bed is for two, has windows looking out right where the back door is. And then on either side of this main entrance right here, there's a window here and a window here.
Asher nods approvingly and crosses her arms across her chest and leans against the wall. Says, "Oh, interesting. I like it."
I think this will do.
Give me a detect noise check.
Me or
Asher. It's Asher's turn.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay, you just kind of detect the beating of your own heart. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah.
Fenmar and Company. Joe, are you there?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to put push to talk on.
Oh.
Is this the for sale sign?
Yes.
I'll just kind of hang out here with the group.
Okay. You notice down at the end of this house, there's a guy kind of loitering. He's just leaning up against the wall. He looks like this. He's got a long black coat and a round black hat. And he's got an apple in his hand. And he's just cutting one little tiny little slice off at a time with a knife in his other hand and feeding it to himself. Just one tiny little slice at a time. Like he's killing time. He's leaning right up against the house.
Is he watching us?
No, he seems to be kind of paying attention to his apple. He makes yummy noises when he takes a bite. Like
Okay.
it's the most delicious apple you've ever, you know. Mmm. Oh, that's good. Mmm. Like that. With every bite.
Okay. I'll just hang out over here.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will move forward. When he sees the guy at the side of the building, he just kind of motions to Musashi to keep an eye on him. And we'll stop here. Just kind of take note of the person standing down there.
Yeah. All right. Shandrak and Company.
So, I want to take the key out and open this door in front of me.
Okay. And the door opens. The door opens. There. And it's outside. And you can hear around the corner this oh yeah. To the right.
I'll take a step outside. Look
Okay.
over at the guy making the noises.
And he looks at you and he says, "What's up, boss?" And it's Colt Andersnecht. Which I think you've met briefly in in a one shot.
Yeah. Shantarak says, boss, you working for me? What?
Well, yes, of course. This is your safe house, isn't it?
Well, I plan on it, but sorry, who are you?
Colt Andersnecht.
Colt Andersnacht. And you know, you look like you don't look like you're from Adria. You look like you've come along awful long way. I know my reputation precedes me, but how'd you know I'd be here?
Well, you see, I have a series of skills. These skills allow me to go unnoticed. And, well, I've been following your career for some time. As, me and my compatriots, that is. And, well, we've been waiting for you to make such a purchase.
You've been watching and waiting. So, what do you think? What's your measure of me?
I think this safe house will work just fine.
I wasn't asking about the safe house.
I already said you're the boss. What do you want me to do? Kiss your feet?
No, it's just not every day that uh, admirers come to come work for me. But
I'm
hey,
not an
I don't like.
I'm not an admirer, Shandrak. I'm a spy. I'm your number one spy. We'll leave it at that.
Yes, I think we should. But yeah, I was just about to purchase this place actually. Uh, you said there's others. Where are they?
Oh, they're about.
Well, I think we're gonna have a nice big meeting in just a moment. Let me finish my business here.
Good. The listed price Ogumuma wanted was 1,000 gold for this house. You can get it from him for 750.
You are good.
Of course I am.
Sandrak will smile pretty big and say, and I think I'm gonna enjoy working with you, or rather, you working with me.
Right. So, you better close the deal, right?
Yes. So Shandrak
I'll
gives
be
him
here.
a big smile and walks back in.
Right around the corner. And he kind of backs around the corner and takes another bite of his apple. He's like, oh yeah.
So Shadrach will walk back down to Ogiwuma and say,
As you pass, Asher says, "If you need like a wingman or something, I can give it a try."
and oh yeah, and Shadrach says, yes, yeah, follow my lead, yeah. So Shadrach will walk down to Ogiwuma and say, this is a pretty good property. This is good. But I have to ask. I have a few questions though. How recently was this built? Were there previous owners?
I am the previous owner. My family
are.
and yes, my family and I are moving to uh, to uh, to uh, Hang Mai, the old capital, and I need to liquidate my assets.
And how long has your family had this home?
Several generations.
Yes, I can see that. It, it's well made and well kept, but um, you know, I did notice that some of your fireplaces still seemed rather used and sooted.
Oh yes. We during the spring we were still burning wood and have not cleaned out the chimneys.
Yeah, a house this good, you know, it is well made, but it's well used as well. You know, Chandra kind of shakes his head. You know, I think, the best I think I can do for you is 750 gold.
But this house is worth 1,000. You cannot. Fine. I must liquidate my assets quickly. 750 will do. Ogi woman not happy about this. I have the deed. Wait, houses have deeds, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I have the deed right here. 750.
And
And what?
sorry, I'm just contabulating my money. So okay, so Chandrak will hand him over the platinum.
How much?
150.
Yep, that works, I think. Yeah, 3 pounds of platinum is 750 gold. And Ogiwuma sees the platinum and he says, "Oh, you very wealthy indeed. Not many
Well,
people carry platinum in this volume."
well, I was looking to make a purchase, and this will make your travels easier.
Very well. I am happy with the purchase now, seeing that the purchase was made with platinum instead of gold. The gold would have weighed very much, but this platinum very light. Thank you. And he hands over the deed.
Thank you.
And he
And
says,
there's just the one copy of the key.
"Sign here, and here, and here, and witness sign here, here, here. Another witness sign here and here." And he
I start.
produces a vial of ink and a quill, and brings the deed over to this low table, and sits at at the head, so opposite the door.
All right. I'll motion over to Tenzi and Asher to come over, and I'll start signing my sections.
Okay. And then he goes, "First witness," and takes the quill from you. Hands it off to whoever.
Asher will take the quill, and she signs in Elvish, assuming nobody can read Elvish, "The astoundingly sexy Captain Asher" on every line, and it takes a long time.
And then after you're done signing your sections, he takes the quill from your hand and he says, "Finally, second witness." And he hands off the quill.
Tenzi steps up and just writes his name. Just his first name. He doesn't put his last name on it.
Okay. And then Ogiwuma reads over the document, makes sure all the T's are crossed and I's are dotted, and everyone's signature's in the right place. And he looks at you, Chandrak, and he puts the bag of coins on the table, and he signs at the very bottom. Signs at the very bottom. Oyoji Ogiwuma. So his family name is Oyoji. His given name is Ogiwuma. Family names come first in Adria. Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope, just blowing on the ink to help it dry.
All right, Asher and company.
She's continuing to look through the house. And then she comes this direction. She remembers and says, "Oh, I heard you were looking for other uh people who are trying to join your guild. There's like a competent looking woman, and she points this direction. Says, she may be here for you."
Oh, thanks for the heads up.
And she's just gonna explore the facilities a bit. That'll be it for Asher.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
Guess I will move inside.
Yeah, you were witness to the whole conversation that was down here. And then you also saw Asher move in down here.
Open that door. You can look around, I guess.
Okay. You walk in just in time to see an Adrian man grab a bag of Jink coins off the table and kind of speed walk out the front door or out the back door.
Could I stop him?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to talk to him before he left, if possible.
Yeah, he stops when you say, "Hey."
And
Okay.
I'll wait for my turn.
Go ahead, Fenmar.
Wait. I guess that's it. I got nothing else.
Okay. It's a beautiful stone house inside. Even the walls are stone. Ceiling is like some kind of concrete. And from the outside, you could see that the roof was covered in like tiles. So rain will not affect this house for a long time unless there's like a flood or something that washes it off the cliff, which, you know, there hasn't been a flood around here in a long time. Because it's in the mountains, obviously. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
I'll walk up to Ogiwama, give him a bow of courtesy, and ask when he's going to be leaving for Hang Mai.
That is Ogiwuma. Oyoji Ogiwuma.
Ogiwama.
I leave for Hang Mai in the morning. Hopefully sometime the Empress will go to Hang Mai as well. I hear she is awaiting her escort.
How far is it from here?
Hundreds of miles. Let me measure from memory. Let's see. See, 108 plus. 108 plus 180 as the crow fry. So, Sashar 108 plus 180 equals 288 miles as the crow flies.
Is that in
So,
the
straight
easterly
line.
direction?
East.
Where's that in relation to Akiyuma?
East of Akiyuma.
And then, do you have business there, or are you just moving because that's where the Empress will be?
I want my family to be safe, and where the Empress is going to be will guarantee to be safe because no evil creature can come within 100 mile of the Empress. This is well known. You did not know this?
I did know that, but yet someone was able to get near her to assassinate her. So
Yes, we think someone who was not evil assassinated her.
that would make sense.
Any other stupid questions you want to ask me?
No. That's stupid questions are all I have. I'm sorry, Father.
I am not your father. If you were my child, I would have killed myself long ago.
NPCs are coming in hot today.
I'm not happy about this deal. Your friend ripped me off 250 gold just because I am in a hurry.
So, okay. So I'll just let him be then. I was gonna give him some coin to make up for it, but after that, forget
Yep. I figured as much. I wanted you to keep your money. Okay. It's 1 minute till 8. Shandrak and Company.
I head down south to see that woman that Asher told me about.
Okay. There is indeed a woman filing her nails. And you see her give you a hand signal to go back inside. And she goes around the corner. And Asher, you hear a knock knock at the window. And then a knock knock at the other window. You can see the windows are by the white stripe. Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, I'll just so I'll just kind of walk out and just kind of stretch for a minute, and then just try to casually walk back in.
Okay. Ryer hears a knock knock at another window in the guest bedroom, or the smaller of the two bedrooms, the one with two single beds.
Look out the window.
You can see that it is Colt, and he's motioning for you to unlatch the window.
I do.
Okay, and he jumps in after looking around to make sure the coast is clear. And he closes the door and closes the window and locks it. Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
Well,
Okay.
yeah, that'll be all.
Asher and Company.
Asher comes over to the first window where she heard a knock, looks out it.
It's the woman in red. Her hands are empty
Asher,
now.
Asher knocks back.
She motions for you to unlatch the lock on the door.
She does.
Okay. And she jumps in. Quickly
Asher
closes the
will-
window and locks it.
She'll move to the other window.
Okay. The other
Asher
window,
knocks to. Yeah.
you see this man.
Asher motions to the woman in red and says, "He with you?"
She holds her finger over her lip and nods yes.
Asher shrugs, and I assume it'll take another turn to take an action to unlatch it unless it doesn't.
Outside the window, you see a man dressed in leather armor. He has a medium shield strapped on his back. And he's wearing a like forest camouflage suit over his clothing, and it's looks like it's made out of leaves and roots. It's really intricately made. And did you say you unlatched it?
If I'm allowed to. If not, I'll
Okay.
do it on my next turn.
Yeah. He's holding what appears to be a leather case of some kind, with a handle on one of the broad ends, and he jumps through the window inside and quickly turns around and shuts the window and latches it.
Just says this place gets more and more interesting. That'll be it for now.
The man immediately comes over to this bench and lays down the case, and he produces a key from one of his pouches and unlocks what looks like wrist irons from his right hand that's attached to the case, right? And then use the same key to open the case, and swings the top up, and it's held open by like braced hinges or whatever, the L-shaped hinges that makes it kind of stay open once you open it. And inside is sort of like a technologically advanced musket. There's the upper receiver is detached from the lower receiver. So it's a musket in two pieces, so that it can be put into a case. And the case is only like 3 feet long because the way it detaches from, the upper receiver detaches from the lower receiver. The upper receiver goes in kind of diagonally, so it takes up most of the length, the longest dimension of the case. It's like maybe 3.5 feet, something like that, long. And inside there's also a pouch of like ammunition, a pouch of black powder, and a pouch of wadding. And he immediately assembles the rifle, like faster than you've ever seen anyone handle a rifle before. And pulls out one of the rods, stuffs in some wadding, stuffs in some powder, stuffs it down, puts in some wadding, stuffs it down, puts in a round, stuffs it down, and replaces the rod. And then he slings the weapon over his back with the barrel pointed up, and the pulls the pouches out and attaches them to his belt.
I'm sure his jaw drops with a speed and she says, "Do it again!"
And he kind of like looks at you side-eyed with like a half-cocked smile, and then he carries the case out of the room.
That'll be good.
Okay. Fenmar and company. You can see a man with a rifle kind of walks into the kitchen or the eating area, and he walks over to the front door and shuts it and locks it, and he places a case on the table right in the middle of the or on the side of the room right here.
Nice squeeze in here.
Yeah, you can pass through friendly squares.
I'll walk up next to him and be like, "Whoa, can I see that?"
See what?
The rifle.
Oh yeah, see it. Look. And he goes back to his case, and he's like locking it up, and locking the wrist iron around the handle so that both wrist irons are around it.
Okay. I'll just kind of keep wandering around and exploring the building.
Okay. And he kind of walks past where you were standing to the back door. And you hear like this click, click, and then another ka-chick as the door locks from the inside. And what he does now is kind of scary. He walks up to that table again. Okay, and he slides the case underneath the table, and it's only like a foot tall, right? The table is. Slides underneath the table. He lays down on the table and pulls his rifle up and gets down in a prone firing position. And with the weapon pointed right at the front, or this door right here. And
Damn, Shandrak, your followers are intense.
he actually has a view of both the back door and the front door from the same spot. And he's kind of facing diagonal, so you can just kind of turn his body and shoot anyone who comes through the door. Okay. So you come into like sort of a little ante room. Fenmar, there is a locked door right here. And then this door is open, and you can hear kind of a conversation in the next room. When you walk,
Move out and peek around the corner.
when you walk in, you can see a woman dressed in a red jacket and red round cap. Like so.
I'll say hello and ask her name.
Oh, she goes, I'm Izane. Izane Anderschnecht.
Okay. Nice
Oh.
to meet you.
Sorry. One more time.
I'm Izane. Izane Anderschnecht. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Fenmar.
I'm the collector.
The collector of what?
Intelligence. For this team.
Well, you seem capable.
I report directly to Shandrak.
Okay.
And she kind of comes over to this table and sits down for a minute. And she pulls out her little nail file and starts filing again. Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
I'll step back in here and I'm done.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
I'm just gonna go like to here and just sit down, cross-legged on the floor in the corner, and wait for Shandrak to complete his business.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
I turn to Colt and says like, all right, so let's go and meet in the dining room. I guess everyone's in there.
Oh, sure, yes. That's right over here, from what I recall from the floor plan. And Colt takes up a position in the corner of the room.
I think I just see the Izane across the way, so I wave to her for her to come in too.
All right. So Izane gets up and she sits at the head of the table.
Looks between the three people, says like, so I admit I feel I'm somewhat of a disadvantage. You know an awful lot about me, and I don't know anything about any of you. Let's start with your names. I know about Colt. What about you other two?
Izane speaks up and she says, well, as your collector, I'll brief you on everyone's identity, though I prefer to keep them secret. Us three, you'll deal with directly. The other members of the team, their identities shall be compartmentalized, if you don't mind, boss.
I understand. So we have more than you three. We have
Yes, we'll have other
like
other operators, and one more collector.
all right.
As you may or may not
Okay.
know, I'm Izane Anderschnecht, and this is my brother, Colt Anderschnecht. And yes, we are both related to General Mad Moen Anderschnecht of Inervia City, his siblings.
Oh wow.
And this man is your number one assassin, Adrian Dana.
He has already taken up the best position.
Always, says Adrian. And Izane turns to Shandrak and he says, now, why don't we start now? What are your primary intelligence requirements?
Well,
What do you need to know?
I need to know the locations of the other books. We're looking for the Encyclopedia Demonica, and as far as we're aware, there's 5 copies. We have one copy, which we found in the Grey Elf City. Of was that one? I always get Lucilia and Enervia mixed up. Which,
I do too. It was Lucilia though.
Lucilia. We spoke with the scribe of the Encyclopedia Demonica, and he told us that there was another copy with a daimyo to the east. What was it? Akiyuma? And the shogun also has a copy, but he has no idea where the other 2 are. So, I would like to uncover their location, because locations of these books are the utmost important.
Okay. So requirement number 1 is the location of the other 3 copies of the Encyclopedia Demonica.
It should be 2, I believe.
Oh, you have one. That's right.
Yes, I suggest possibly staking out Hewing. I'm not entirely sure how forgetful he really is, and there might be something else in the library that might lead a clue there. So that might be a good place to start.
What are the locations of the ones known?
The known ones were we had found a copy in Lacilia City, and that was retrieved by the Archmage Adolf. The another copy should be with in Adria with this Shogun Fujitawa, and the third one should be with a daimyo also in Adria. He's Akiyuma's castle. So there's two books in Adria, and there's two others we're not sure about. Although actually, we had fought a succubus in Lacilia City, so and we did learn from Adamar that that is one of the beasts that he summoned. So Lacilia might also be a
But the succubus was in Nervia City.
Inervia. So Inervia may be a possible location for one of the missing two books.
Ah. Very well. So, your suggestions are appreciated, boss, but you better let me head up this endeavor. I believe I know where I'm going to place our operatives at this time. Of course, that information will have to be compartmentalized.
Of course.
All right.
Just sharing the information I had.
Right. If there's no further business, we'll get right underway. As soon as you leave.
All right. And so I turned to what was it, Edrin,
And he goes,
and say,
Erdrin.
Edrin. Uh, what say
And-
you come with me? We have some Tanari to hunt.
He's a young professional, carries a locked case, and his pack is light. He's human. And he is 23 years old, 5'11", 174 pounds. Very intelligent, very dexterous. He's actually a genius. And supra dexterous and supra healthy. Actually, his physical fitness is pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Not a lot of fat on this kid. And he says, "You're the boss." And he sort of rolls off the table, stands up, reaches down, grabs his pack, unloads the round and wadding and powder, and detaches the upper and lower receiver. This is like lightning fast. He does this so fucking fast, you don't even. It's insane. And then he places his rifle back in the case, and pulls the key, unlocks the wrist iron, locks it over his wrist again, puts the key back, and says, "Ready, boss."
All right. Well, huh, glad to finally meet you all, and uh, happy hunting. We need to find those. And that'll be all.
Okay. So you now have control of Erdrin Danner, the assassin.
Yeah.
His so in AD&D Second Edition, assassins are essentially like serial killers. They kind of leave, evidence of their identity behind, not their identity, but they leave their mark behind. And his mark is, if you notice, on the round that he pulled out of the rifle, there was a plus sign carved into the round. And that's how his kills are always identified. He's known as the Lead Cross Killer. Erdrin Den is the Lead Cross Killer.
I'll wait till hundreds of years from now we make a podcast about him.
Oh.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, that'll be all.
Watch Your Pants says this is great.
Yeah.
Asher and company.
Asher goes back toward the center room where all of this activity is happening. Picks up a stance on this wall. It's like you've got a great crew here. We don't have to leave through the windows though, do we?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
We don't have.
Ezane turns to you and she shakes her head and she says, "No, you don't need to."
She looks over at Idrin and says, "Be sure to see Jim, one of our clerics, on the way out for your complimentary necklace of continual light."
Thank you, I suppose.
Go ahead and take it off his inventory so I don't forget. That'd be good for now.
Okay. Fenmar and company.
Did I just hear Asher say something about a necklace of continual light?
Yes.
I want one.
You say that out loud?
Yeah. Kind of
Oh.
like thinking like out loud, but yeah.
She says, "I'm so sorry. I saw that you had some elf blood in you, or at least it looked like, so I didn't think you would benefit from it, but of course you can have one."
Light's always good.
Another one off his inventory. She says, "Jim's outside and he has them, so just let him know." And
Thank you kindly. I will. The door's over here, isn't it?
It's basically directly up or directly left of the dining room table.
I'll go back outside. Oh, the door's locked, isn't it?
Yeah, he locked the doors, but there's like it's like a deadbolt control. And so you can easily figure it out. It doesn't take an intelligence check or anything. And you're able to open the door. And
Should be able to move all the way over there.
Colt comes over to see you guys out. Kind of walks over to Chandrak and says, well, boss, I'll be needing the key.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And possibly even that document, if you don't mind.
Why would you want the deed?
Say again.
Why would you want the deed?
Just in case we have to sell the house.
That's a good idea.
Asher's right behind you and whispers in your ear, "Don't worry, if they lock you out, I can get you back in."
So Shendrik will pull out the deed and hold in his hand.
And the key.
Oh, and the key, yeah.
So Colt puts the key on like a key ring on his belt and hands the deed off to Ezane, who pulls like a dossier folder out of her jacket, places it on the table, folds up the document neatly, slides it in, and there's like this string thing that keeps the dossier shut that kind of winds around two little knobs on it, and she slides it back into her jacket. And she looks at you and says, the new technologically advanced scroll case.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
A new technologically advanced scroll case.
And winks at you as she puts it away. And Colt comes over to the... I guess this would be the front door. And sort of waits for everyone to see their way out. Excuse me. And Tenzi and company.
Then you'll get up, look at Chandrak, and just say, I assume our business is concluded here.
Yep. Got my property. Found my people. I think I'm ready to go.
Then he'll continue out the door, and then on the way out, he'll...
Ezane looks at you, Chandrak, and says,
It may be a good investment to buy safe houses in other places as well, because you're going to have more than one collector, I guarantee it.
I plan on it. We just might be in Adria for a while, so that's why I wanted to start here.
This cell is able to operate in several sub-cells, so we can operate in multiple locations at one time.
I'll be out keeping my eye out whenever we get to cities.
Right.
Tenzi will say to Colt on his way out, don't forget to take up the for sale sign. And walk out to his group, and that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Sandrak turns to Ezane, says, good to meet you, and I think I'll enjoy working with you.
Right. Hopefully, when you return from your endeavor at the the Daimyo's castle, this information will be ready. Perhaps
And
no.
Shandrak will turn to Erdrun and say, all right, let's go. And we start to head out.
And right before you exit, Ezane says, "Oh yes, boss. If you hear of this Hugh Wing getting kidnapped, don't worry, it's us."
Do try to be gentle.
Goodbye.
And good luck. And then I leave and head towards the group.
Okay. And the door slams. Oh, no. Asher. Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher creeps just before the door closes. Actually, it's down here. Where's the door? Oh, there it is. Asher creeps through just before they slam the door closed. Now there's a fireplace. They slam the door closed.
Yeah, the door slams closed, and the last three words you hear Colt say are, "Get the fuck!"
Charming group you got there, Shandrak.
They seem competent.
She kind of chuckles. And she points over at right here. Says, Jim, if you don't mind, I promised some necklaces of continual light to Fenmar and what's his name?
Erdrun.
Adrian.
Adren.
Adrian.
Adren.
And starts digging in his pack and pulls out 2 necklaces. Says, only got 4 left after this. If we keep taking on people, we're gonna have to make some more. Asher shrugs and says, doesn't sound like a big deal. Says, well, not for you. That'll be it.
Okay. Fenmar.
I'll accept the gift, I guess, and say thank you, and sorry to be a bother. And I'll just kind of hang out.
Says, it's fine. And he studies your holy symbol.
So you have access to the Necklace of Continual Light character sheet. It is in the folder called the Order of the Superior Star. This is for you, Joe. I'm also going to put your Fenmar character sheet. Oh, by the way, you haven't chosen an avatar picture for Fenmar yet.
I think I have one. I would need to log out and go back in.
Oh, is it on your computer?
Yeah, I uploaded it into Roll20.
Oh,
And it's there. I think I need to log out and log back in.
no. All you have to do is you click on your character sheet and you hit the edit button, and then where it says click to upload, on your where it says avatar.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and then you find the file.
The picture I need to change it. It's not in the right format.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, JPG,
I
GIF.
went to do it earlier. Yeah, it's in like a bitmap or something.
Okay. So I'm going to give you a folder that's called Fenmar and Co. for Fenmar and Company. And it's going to go into the Order of the Superior Star folder. Fenmar and Co. Enter. And your character sheet and Dong Key are going to be under Fenmar and Co. Weird, they're not going into the folder. Okay. You have to drag them to the right slightly. And then Fenmar is going to be just above Shandrak, underneath Asher, because it's in alphabetical order. Oh, and look, I haven't removed Uther yet.
I just saw that. Yeah.
And I haven't removed the NPCs. So I guess I'll put Uther into the NPCs folder and move them out of there. Okay. So if you ever want to, open up your character sheets, Joe, you just go into the Order of the Superior Star, and then slide down, and that's where the Necklace of Continual Light is. You should have access to that. There's also Darren's Instant Fortress, which somebody in the party has a Darren's Instant Fortress. It's severely damaged though, but it's still there. There's PC Party Upkeep, which has a list of all the treasure hoards for the treasurer, and there's also that list of inter-party spells for trade that someone originally had on like some kind of spreadsheet, but I changed it to this format so that everyone can just look at each other's books of magic or whatever. And then the character folders are below that. So Asher, Fenmar, Shandrak, and Tinsy, alphabetical order. All right. Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
No.
Right. Tenzi and Company.
So I look around and ask if there's any other business.
No. Did we find out? I wouldn't think we'd get lucky enough that Hang Mai would be on our way, but did we find that out for sure?
So it's east of the daimyo.
Oh, okay.
But it probably is a separate trip. I don't know that we.
Yeah. Alright, well, at least when we finish our business there, we can study the areas carefully, and then maybe we can portal closer to our destination when we're ready to undertake that escort mission.
Agreed. Anything for Shandrak?
So the only thing I'm thinking of is and I don't know if we could do it in Adria, but maybe like going back to Aquabelia, cause so I could like maybe commission like some silver bullets for Ryer and Erdrin.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I saw some gunsmiths there, so if we wanted to stay in Aquabelia for the night rather than no, because we wanted to talk to Wing one more time. So yeah, we can do both. And go to Aquabelia and then come back and talk to Huing in the morning, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, do we have? Aren't our horses there, or the mounts are there, right?
Yeah, we have to go there anyway.
Yeah, so we can go there, spend the night, then come back with our horses and see Ewing before we head out.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
No one's mentioning the kidnapping thing to Tenzi, are they?
No, I don't think Asher's heard it either. Oh, maybe she might have been close enough.
Okay. Well, very well then. Let's do that.
So they weren't clear about when this kidnapping might occur.
So that's all for Tenzi.
Okay. End of round, and we'll take a 5-minute break. For our viewers, I have a 3-minute commercial break, so you're not just staring at, tokens dancing on the screen. And we'll be right back. Depends on the size of the shield, Fenmar. I think a medium shield is a D4, a large shield is a D6, and a small shield is a D3, and then a buckler you just can't attack with it. It's in combat and tactics, and it counts as attacking with 2 weapons. So as a priest, you can do it, but priests don't have 2 weapon style available to them. I recently found that out, which
You can't shield bash.
you can shield bash. Especially if that's the only thing that you do. So if you shield bash instead of
Attacking.
using your mace, yeah.
I was trying to find it.
You can
DM's
technically
guide.
shield punch and use your mace in the same round, but it counts as fighting with 2 weapons, and 2 weapon style, as far as I know, is not available to priests.
Only warriors and rogues, I believe, as far as that goes.
Yeah. Which is a bummer because we've had several priests that have had that proficiency, and I'm gonna have to fix it. So that sucks.
I think others can get it, but they have to spend an extra slot to get it. They have to spend a slot to know it, and then a slot to specialize.
Yeah, that might be the case.
But warriors automatically know every style, so they don't have to spend that extra slot. They can specialize right away.
Yeah.
I think
And
that
then
sounds right.
there's also weapon and shield style, which makes it so you don't lose the armor class from. Let's see. Normally, a character employing a shield in his offhand can shield rush, shield punch, block, or trap as if it were a secondary weapon, with the normal penalties for attacking with two weapons. The disadvantage is that the shield's AC bonus is forfeited for any round in which it is used this way. So, with weapon and shield style, you don't forfeit the armor class bonus from the shield when you shield punch and shield rush and stuff.
So eventually, as I get more proficiencies, I could open that door essentially.
Say again.
With more proficiencies, as I level up and get more like weapons proficiencies, I could eventually open the door to not have to have any any penalties on like using my shield.
I think so. I'm pretty sure Tenzi is right. I'd have to read a little bit more into it. I think there's
I'll
more.
do some more digging.
Yeah, there's some information about it in combat tactics, and there's also some in the skills and powers.
Okay.
So, but just be careful with the skills and powers one, because that one has character points, which we don't use. Okay, so back to our 5-minute break. Here we go.
I'm back.
I'm here. So my city has my city's humane society has a Facebook page where you can post lost and found pets, to reconnect them with their owners, right? And so they posted this dog, and he's got like interesting blue eyes, and one of them is lazy, and it gives him sort of like a bug-eyed looking effect. and, and yeah, and so there's like somebody posted it as a meme. And said, somebody come get their Crash Bandicoot ass looking dog. It does look like Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, I want to see that picture. Post that in the chat.
Okay.
And I'm back. Shandrak, you there? Tenzi there?
Yep.
And Fenmar?
Yep.
And I just heard Asher. I know she's here. So, first up is... Oh, it's now 8:02 a.m. First up is Shandrak's move.
Okay, so we're all done in Adria, and we're just gonna go to Aquabelia. As Sandrak says to people, everybody.
That's what it sounds like.
Now let's do
All
it.
right.
And Varen
All right.
closely studied an area in Aquabelia next to the docks.
Nice. Yeah. Shandrak turns to Ryer and Airdra and says, "Yeah, if we're heading to Narius, I need to get your boys some silver bullets."
Okay. Aquabelia.
Before leaving, I'm handed a necklace of continual light to Dross.
Erdrin.
God damn it. We'll get it.
Thank you. And he puts it away.
My mouse wheel isn't working like it should. Come on. There we go. So back on the other continent, Fenmar. Go ahead and roll the. As soon as you guys pop through, go ahead and roll the whatchamacallit. The spell template.
Okay, yeah. Zoom out and oh.
Back at the Kraken.
Um.
A sight. Sight, and then I lost it.
Things are moving very slow for me right now. Trying to close my map menu. There it goes.
Andrew, I put that picture in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah. It is a Crash Bandicoot dog. Who wouldn't love that dog?
Fenmar, I put in the Discord chat the damage for a shield punch and the
Yeah.
weapon speeds for him.
I see that. Thanks.
I'm just on a loading screen real quick. Looks like it's loading. Okay. Weird. There's everybody. All right. So you're all right here. And then go ahead and roll the template for the spell.
Minute.
And everyone go ahead and roll size-based initiative. Base size initiative. Why do I keep saying size-based? Base size. So, D&D used to be played, obviously, with minis. And it was your base size of the
There's some
mini.
duplicate.
Just delete the duplicates, I guess.
Okay. Looks like there's 2 Varans
Let's see.
and 2 Ash Trails.
2 Karangors.
Oh no. Okay. Everyone delete all your tokens, please. Can you still see tokens?
Oh,
Yeah,
now
one
it's
sec.
black.
Got him.
Are they all gone?
Yes.
Yeah, it's black for me.
Okay. How about you, Tenzi?
Yep, mine are all done.
All right. Okay. Now is there just one for everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So now roll base size initiative. Sorry. It's a glitch that Roll20 does where I can't see people's tokens, but I can see their lighting. It's really annoying. And I can never, because I can't see the tokens, I can never delete them. All right. So Fenmer, I don't think you've ever seen the sea before.
Or probably travel by portal.
Yeah.
Just mountains and valleys, so Out across the docks, behind the ships, you can see the sea as far as the eye can see.
What time is it now?
8:03 in the morning.
Did we portal here?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead and roll the spell for that. Oh, you did. Okay.
I did.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's a spell called Dimensional Folding.
Okay. I'm first. Is that right?
And nobody aged by going through the dimensional folding, fortunately. Yes. So Fenmar, to the north of you, you can see the sea as far as the eye can see. There are pirates all over these ships. Men dressed as pirates, women dressed as pirates. And you've heard of this place, Aquabelia, but never been there. And you heard that it had a pirate lord was in charge of the place. And these are his ships. His pirate armada. And there is a great fire lit on the beach to ward off people at night and day. Down here in this pit, you can see it. The tide is high right now.
I'll just look around and take in the sights.
All right. So all over on the docks, you can see cargo handling units, crates and boxes and bags and barrels and pallets of things. And up here on the boardwalk, you can see people going in and out of this building over here to the right, which has a sign on the side of it. And it has a picture of a huge squid with its tentacles around a sailing ship, and below, written in the common tongue, is the Crack Inn. Hey. And whoops. The Crack Inn is the merry old inn in Aquabelia. It is the only inn in Aquabelia and is the place where the current incarnation of the circus began. Oh, the circus was the group before the Order of the Superior Star. The Crack Inn is owned and operated by Frank the Half-Orc. Fenmar. There we go. Show the players. Merry old inn in Aquabelia. Alright. You can smell the salty air. There are seagulls shitting on everything all around you. Seagulls begging for food. There are sailors walking up and down the boardwalk and the docks. And you can see that most of the town is actually the ships themselves. Out on one ship, you can see a bladesmith going at it, ping, ping, pinging away. A blacksmith at another, an armorsmith on another, and a gunsmith on this one, closest to you on the right. What does Fenmar do?
Gunsmith.
A gunsmith.
I'll just hold my turn until the group acts.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will turn to Shandrak and Asher and say, well, while you conduct your business, I think we'll stop in at the Crack Inn and perhaps have a morning beer.
She gives him a thumbs up and says, I wish you'd be able to stay on the Dagger tonight, and Boyd gonna pay for rooms unless you find some company or something and need a little privacy.
He blushes a little bit and turns and enters the Crack Inn.
All right. Being so early in the morning, it's not a very lively sight. There are people passed out on the benches. There are people passed out on the floor. Looks like there was a party last night.
We'll take a seat by the fire. Oh, I can't do that.
All these people seem to be K the F-O. Except for you and your guys.
Yeah, Asher's just going to wait outside with Ushat, and Musashi and Tenzi will enter, and they'll sit at the table. And wait to see if a serving person comes to them.
Okay. Asher and company.
Let's see. Potter, Bill, and Anatar, hearing what business with the gunsmith and the silver bullet, both like to see what they have to offer as well. The rest of them are gonna head on into the Kraken as well. And Druid, who crowds into this corner. And Arahil will fly back to the crow's nest of the dagger.
Okay.
Which one is the dagger?
It is... this one with your followers on it. Right here.
Sweet, thank you. He'll turn and start flying that direction. Yeah, he can get there. No problem. Alright, and... yeah, so, Asher points over to, Ivory Dagger... in... direction, and she proudly says, that's my ship!
Beautiful ship.
Oh, thank you. Way to show you around. That's also where our mounts are, so we'll end up there pretty soon. Actually, I put her in, so I'll say she said that before she went into the bar.
Yeah.
That just leaves the other two to, along with Shandrak's crew. That'll be it.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Let's see. You said it was north is where the gunsmith was?
Yep.
Alright.
And on the right side.
And Shandrak and his crew is gonna head over there.
And there are pirates loading ships and offloading ships. Just generally fucking with cargo.
No. So, is it this group of people, or is it further?
You can see the gunsmith is over here.
Ah, okay.
He's like ting-tinging, ping-pinging away at making a trigger or something. Some kind of hand thing.
Alright, that's as far as I can move.
Alright. End of round, and Fenmar, did you want to take your move?
I'll move into follow everybody else into the bar.
Okay. It's kind of dead when you go in there. I mean, there's a lot of people in there, but they're asleep. Like, face down. Maybe even some of them with drinks knocked over. And just as you walk in, there's this redheaded woman that comes out of the back room. She's like stretching, and you can see from across the room she's got huge gobs of yellow, crusty sleep in her eyes. And she like scratches it out of her eyes, and it just flakes onto the floor. And then she blinks her eyes a couple of times, rubs them, gets the gunk out of the corners of her eyes, and she walks over to the bar and reaches underneath it, and she pulls out this club. It's probably about 1.5 feet long, about the thickness of a baseball bat, and she slams it on the bar. And everyone on the bar wakes up with a start. And everyone in the room wakes up with a start, actually. And some of the pirates are like, yeah, you didn't need to be doing that. And one of them's like, oi! My precious eardrums! And she goes,
I don't care. Get out of my bar.
And one of them goes, "Oh, this is Frank's bar, not yours." She's like,
Whatever, I'm his girlfriend. That's just as good as a wife. Get out.
and one of them says, "Oi, stinking bitch," and like, she reaches out and slaps him across the bar, and he slowly walks out holding his jaw. And these three guys at the bar kind of fuck off. Everyone else in the bar starts standing up. These bastards down here. And this guy right here. And this gal. They don't go anywhere. They just kind of wake up. They don't do anything. This gal kind of picks up a stale cup of ale and drinks it, and she gets this weird, like, yuck mouth look on her face as this pirate guy walks out the door. And there's even two gals, two working girls, that kind of come over and sit by Fenmar. And another one comes over to the table by Caranglor. And they start, like, tickling your ears and running their hands through your hair and stuff. Fenmar, this girl that was kind of leaning up against the wall earlier, and this blonde one comes over to Musashi, and she kind of runs her fingers up and down his katana, still in the scabbard. Like the handle part. And she's got a big smile on her face. And this pirate doesn't go anywhere. And Frank finally wakes up. This old bastard over here. The half-orc. And he comes over. And he goes, "Oh, thanks, honey. I'll get back in the kitchen and get to work." And he, like, slaps her on the butt, and she kind of chuckles and goes back in the kitchen. And makes a sandwich. No, I don't know. Alright. First up is Fenmar. This girl's kind of smelly. She's got bad breath. She just woke up. And her hair is a mess. And she comes up to you and she's like running her fingers through your hair and like tickling your ear a little bit. She does a smelfie.
I'll ask her if she could get me some food. And an ale.
She looks at you and says,
What do I look like, a barmaid? I'm here for entertainment.
You smell like a barmaid.
She gets
a scowl on her face, and she's like,
takes one to know one.
and she kind of like pulls the bun out of her hair and straightens it. And she does another smelfie. And she walks out the front door in a huff. And Musashi leans over to you. And he goes, people around here are very sensitive.
She was sensitive to my nose.
He laughs. And Frank himself walks over to the table. And he walks right up to you, Fenmar, and he says, "Oh, sorry about the guests. It was a wild night last night. Yeah, lots of ale, and we had, well, One Eye himself showed up and bought several rounds for everyone. So whenever that happens, people just kind of pass out as is. I don't charge them. They're not taking up a bed. So, can I get you anything? I'm cooking breakfast right now. It's scrambled eggs, bacon, blood sausage, beans, biscuits, gravy, honey, butter, grapes, oranges, pineapples. See, we've got these exotic fruits because we're on the sea here. So, as long as they can last for weeks at a time, we get them from all over the place.
I would gladly take some breakfast, eggs and fruit, and an ale, but it also looks like you could use a hand, and I kind of reach out and use my Orison spell with Alleviate to remove his nausea and discomfort.
Oh. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your miracles. To what god do I owe my comfort?
Be the great Coralon.
Ah. Coralon. Sounds elvish. Am I wrong?
You are not.
Ah. You're half elven, right? I can see it in your eyes, and the slight pointiness of your ears, and the thinness of your beard.
You are orc. What does it matter?
Half orc. I'm half human, just like you. He says as he takes a bite of like an apple or something. Well, I'll get your breakfast, sir. Be right back, lickety split.
I believe these gentlemen over here would like some food too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can only do one thing at a time. Be right back.
Okay.
Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
No.
Tenzi and Company.
Outside, Astral's going to change to a more, well, a less conspicuous form. The Obi-Wan one, I think, is what he's got here.
Ah, okay.
Musashi will turn to the blonde and he'll say, he'll kind of elbow her away from his palm of his katana, or his handle of his katana, and say that I am pledged to a greater woman. Please leave me now.
Um, she looks at Musashi and says, greater can only mean fatter when it's compared to me, my little rice bowl.
He'll stand up at that and say, apologize.
Sorry, no offense. You're not going to kill me, are you? And she steps back. I said sorry, I meant no offense.
Then he'll sit down and pay her no more mind.
And she goes, how rude. And she turns around and walks out the door in a huff. She needs a bath anyways. You can kind of smell her behind.
And that'll be the end of our turn. Unless Frank returns.
Asher and company.
Okay, so Potterbill and Anatar will head the direction Shandrak did. I'll get that far. Connor Bill's pace. Nasher looks over her shoulder and says, what did she say?
Musashi just scowls.
Nasher shrugs and looks over at the working girl who is looming over Caranglor, and he looks deeply uncomfortable. He's just kind of like leaning away from her, and Nasher grabs her by the hand and it's kind of like pulls her closer to the chair and says, "Hi, it's good to meet you." She like puts a hand on the woman's hip and says, "You're actually good here right now, but you know, who knows about later. So if you could just hold that thought." And she like runs a finger down her navel and like pats her on the butt and says, "You know, we'll see about it later." And she like kind of waves her away. She looks over at Jim, who's scowling at her, and she like shakes her head like, "No."
She gets a big old smile on her face and like nods quickly and walks out the door. And she smells like ass barfed a foot.
Asher's seen worse.
All right. And Innocent. Which I guess is actually Frank's wife. She brings out big platters of eggs and bacon and sausages and blood sausage and beans and biscuits and gravy and grapes and pineapples cut up. And Frank comes over and, you know, makes Finmar a plate. It's basically the entire English breakfast, except it also has biscuit and gravy and fruit. And he's
Is this
like,
a good, common, or poor meal?
this is a good meal.
Ooh, 5 silver.
Yeah. He's like 5 silver.
And Asher, and that rate of exchange.
And he comes over and to your table, Asher, and says, "What can I get you?"
Asher,
Aquabelia breakfast.
please. He flicks a gold piece into the air and says, "For the 4 of us and the 3 over there." And Farron is gonna transform into his form that can eat food. And Brine Druid, sorry. So yeah, that it covers 10, and that's only 9, so still a little tip.
Oh no. That's 3 meals per day. Good meals is 5
Oh.
silver. Yeah.
So let's see here. I mean, that should be plenty for everyone. And she says, and keep the drinks coming too, as well, please.
Yeah. And they both nod. And they bring over, those full breakfasts and pitchers of ale. And you guys can eat your fill. Shandrak and Company.
And come up onto gangplank. And Shandrak calls out, permission to come aboard.
And this guy shouts out, "Permission granted!" Yeah.
And we cross the gangplank.
Ye better be minding your manners, or we'll be making ye walk the plank. Yeah.
Oh, we're definitely minding our manners. In fact, we have some business. Would you, I see you're a gunsmith. Would you be able to smith bullets from silver?
And this guy steps up and says, "I be the gunsmith. I be making silver bullets all the time. You just better be giving me 50 silver to make a pound of bullets. 1 pound of bullets is 1 pound of bullets. Oh. I'm having trouble. Let's see. Finding bullets. My equipment lists. Weapons. There we go. That is sling, bullet. So a bullet is 1 copper, and it weighs. Wow, it weighs half a pound. That is a big bullet.
Is it because of how it's in a sling?
Well, a bullet is a bullet is a bullet. Let's see, where's the...
It's the same as a sling stone.
Nope. It's a sling bullet.
Looks like the weight is the same.
Maybe combat and tactics has a better... Combat and tactics... Weapon... Weapons and armor. There we go. Weapon groups. Weapon tables. Okay, sling. There it is. A bullet is asterisk. These weapons weigh little individually. 10 of these weigh 1 pound. So it's 10 bullets to a pound. So 50 silver will turn into 10 bullets. And the cost of making bullets. Where's the master weapon list? Equipment groups. There we go. Firearms. Bam. Bullet is 1 silver for 10. So 51 silver gets you 10 bullets made of silver. Silver bullets.
In that case, I will give him 204 silver for 40 bullets.
Okay. And he says, Yar, just be coming back tomorrow. I'll be having your farty silver bullets tomorrow morning.
And also, so when I was looking at Erdrin's character sheet, it said under ammo it said 8, but like, does that mean he has 8 bullets on him, or?
I think that's 8 pounds.
I noticed it was different than what it said under Ryers, because they do have different guns.
Yeah. I think it's 8 pounds. So 80.
Okay. Okay, he has 80 right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect then. That's more than enough. And I also, Shandrak asks the gunsmith, by the way, would you happen to know if there are any vacant house town that are for sale? Or not vacant, but buildings for sale.
He goes, I don't be knowing, but it'd be worth a look.
Yeah, you seem to keep this town in ship-shape order.
Oh, don't be me doing that, lad. It's the
The captain.
pirate lord One Eye.
He does a good job. So I'll be seeing you tomorrow about those bullets.
Aye, come on back tomorrow.
And then I head on back to the Kraken.
Okay. Fenmar.
I'll eat my food and drink some ale.
Okay. The food was only 2 copper and the ale was 2 silver.
That's fine. I just gave him my gold and told him to keep it coming for
Yeah.
everybody.
Tenzi and Company.
In between mouthfuls of food and washing it down with the ale, Tenzi thanks Asher for the breakfast.
Anytime.
And then outside the Kraken, what is it? What is that to the left of Ashriel?
Storage closet.
Well, it looks like there's a person or something right there.
I don't see it.
Oh, maybe just okay. It's like a pirate flag or something, or someone with a pirate insignia.
Huh.
Right. That's it for us.
Asher and Company.
Right. Antar and Cotterbill are gonna keep walking toward the ship. They'll get that far. Standing next to Shandrak's crew, like ask them about what deal they got. You know, like, was it, do they do
It
the?
was,
Sorry, go ahead.
oh, I would say it was 51 for 10 bullets.
Bill slaps his pouch and says, "Well, shine my boots! I can't wait to get me some of those silver bullets. I'm gonna put them right between those monsters' eyes, and the last thing they'll see is my smiling face right over their dead bodies."
See what's coming, partner.
And Asher says to the group, "You guys keep eating. I'll come on back, but I want to check out the exotic stables before we go. I noticed those Jim and Anatar had a lot of difficulty riding those horses because they carrying so much stuff, the armor and stuff. So I'm gonna go see what else might be on offer." And she walks out the door. She'll get that far. She's not jogging. She's just taking a walk. That'll be it.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So the ship to the north of me, is that One-Eye ship?
You've heard that One Eye lives on the White Galleon. So it's the one with bright white sails.
Shandrak turns over to Potterville and Anatar and says, I'm gonna have a chat with Lord One-Eye, see if he has any property available.
Narissa says, good luck to you, little man. You'll be a real estate mogul in no time. And those people who work for you aren't terrifying at all.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
I don't see anybody on the deck. Is there anybody?
Yeah, yep. Whoops.
Oh, wait. Permission to come on board, Captain.
And One Eye himself says, "Yar, your permission be granted."
Lord One-Eye, it's good to see you again.
And it be good to be seeing ye. What can I do for ye?
Well, I've come to admire your the little city you've carved out here, and I was wondering if you might have any property available.
Property?
Any buildings or houses on the shoreline, perhaps?
Oh, I thought you'd be wanting to buy one of me ships. Good. Aye, you can have one of these houses. I've got a nice large one over on the east side of town. Dirt cheap too.
How much you asking?
Only 500 gold. It be having 2 bedrooms, an entryway, a closet, and a nice big kitchen.
Wow, that sounds fair to me. So, 1 second as I figure out.
I be having the deed right here. If you'd like to be buying it sight unseen.
I think you run a very capable establishment. I'd want to get in on this place.
Sure. And he
Perfect. So
he pulls out like a piece of charcoal and draws a little map of where the house is. It's basically like 2 blocks east of the Kraken.
Alright, so Shandrak will summon up his chest, and then he will pull out oh dang it, what was it? Come on, load. A spinel worth 500 gold. Spittle gem.
Good deal, I'd be thanking ye. Sign here, and here, and a witness here, and here, a second witness here, and here, and finally, I'll sign here. Ayar. And he gives you the document.
Shandrak begins signing, and then I hand the the quill to Ryer and Airdrin.
This be a legally binding document by the Queen of Bryn, the one, the only incumbent Princess Nina. Yar, to whom I swear my fealty. I've heard she's still alive. She's just waiting for an escort
Still
to
in Bryn somewhere.
Ars Nuna. No, that dwarf fella, the one that was the head of the circus. He's got her still in his stronghold over on Inervia Island.
Interesting. That I haven't seen that old dwarf.
What was his name? One of the founding members. Thrasham May Thrasham May was his
May I.
name. Aye. Thrasham May
And that'll be all for Shandrak.
And he goes over the contract, makes sure all your people have signed the right spot, and he signs it. Reaches out, takes the spinel, and gives you the document. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Shandrak.
You as well, Lord May. One Eye.
I. R.I. Okay, next up is Fenmar.
I will wander. Actually, I'll ask Tenzi if there is a place I can rest, because I have been traveling for days, even though it's still morning. And now we're across an entire continent.
Yes, I believe we're going to rest on the Ivory Dagger this evening, so perhaps you could go there. It's over on the last dock to the west. If you go up that dock, you'll see Arahil, the eagle, perched there, so you'll know which ship it is.
Okay. And I give him a nod and head out.
So he said it was the last pier on the left. Very first ship you come across. Probably the one that doesn't have a deck full of pirates on it. It's probably got a deck full of something else.
Cool people.
We'll just meander on down that way.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We're just finishing our breakfast. And then we will also depart. Leave an extra silver on the table. Get up. Call Asheville over, and we'll head down the boardwalk as well. Because I just realized we sent Fenmar over there, and none of the people on the ship know him.
Arhill does.
Yeah, he'll vouch for it.
I kind of yell, "Wait up!"
Pause and
Yeah,
turn around real quick.
Yeah, we'll just catch up to him, and then we'll that'll end our
Okay, Asher and Company.
Sure, we'll head on closer to the stables. I'll get her there. She rubs Chaucer's snout. And she walks a little further in. And looks around and waves at different mounts and camels and stuff. That's the end of her movement because I decided she's just walking. She's not jogging. And then Glor and Anatar, or sorry, Cotterbill and Anatar are heading toward the Smiths. And they say, and Anatar says, "Hey, permission to come aboard!" And Cotterbill says, "I'm needing bullets, partner, and I'm told you is a bullet making son of a gun."
Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Did you hear that? Or they asked for permission to come on the board
oh.
or ship.
Permission granted.
Alright, so we'll head that way. And they'll deal with the gun makers, hopefully for the same price, and they both pay out for 50 bullets apiece, which looks like
51 silver.
Yep, so 255 gold altogether. Sorry, 255 silver altogether. Take that amount off their inventories, and then that will be it for me.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
I'll make my way back to the Kraken now. Jogging on down the pier.
Jogging on down the pier. And Fenmar.
Moving on down.
Moving on down the line. Tensley and Company.
I'll tell Fenmar to let us go first so they don't, since they don't know you're on the ship.
Okay, I can hold off. Move slow.
Okay, and that's as far as we can go.
Okay, Asher and Company.
They've made the deal. They're gonna get on back.
Okay, Shandrak and Company. Where's Shandrak and Company headed?
Oh, to the inn?
Okay.
And, we'll sit down and order some eggs and fruit. That was 5 silver, right?
5 silver for what?
For just for some food, some eggs and fruit.
Yeah. It's 2 copper for food and 2 silver for ale.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll just give him 3 silver for altogether for some ale and the food.
And Frank says, Oi, thanks for the tip. And he comes over and dishes you up some eggs and fruit. And grabs you some ale. All in all, so far, that was 7 gold from Asher and 1.
Yeah, 1 gold from Asher.
1 gold from Asher and 3 silver from you, right?
Yeah.
Lucrative morning.
Filthy Luca. Okay.
And Tenzi left the silver on the table as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fenmar.
I will wait for Kenzie to catch up and take the lead.
Okay, Tenzi and company.
Head down the pier, pass up Fenmar. We'll get just on the pier part, right off the boardwalk, and down on there too.
Okay, Asher and company.
Asher works further into the stable. Ask the stable guy who is doesn't like shoveling shit, and then we left him with a stable full of shit. She's walking toward the exotic animal stable. And she'll get there. And she says, hello again.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, she says to the guy who owns the exotic animal stable, she says, hello again.
And he there it is. I just deleted that like 20 minutes ago and it came back. That's so weird. Yeah, he says, Oi, nice seeing you again. 'Tis me, Kel.
Forgot his name too. Kel. Asher says, I'm in the market for a couple of mounts. They have to be mounts that can handle the climate of Adria and can carry a lot of weight. And I wanted to see what you had.
A lot of weight. Well, this Minotaur lizard probably gonna be the most Yeah, the strongest one.
How much can he carry?
The most out of anything. It's um, it's money equipment. Uh, 500 pounds before he gets encumbered. At
Oh, that'll.
two thirds move, up to 750,000. Or sorry, up to 750 pounds. At 1/3 move, up to 1,000 pounds. Same as an elephant. He's as strong as an elephant.
Well, that'll do nicely. How does he do in? She describes the climate of Adria. I don't. Sure, it's something.
He'd
How's he
be
doing that
fine. He'd
better?
be fine even in high mountains, but he's a slow bastard.
Oh, how slow?
About as slow as a dwarf or a
Oh.
gnome. Slower
think
than
that will do
shit.
then. I don't think that will do then. What about the giant lizard here?
That giant lizard's a fine mount. He's two and a half times as fast as that minotaur lizard. And he's as strong as... Yeah. 15. Strong as a heavy warhorse he is.
All right then.
Aye. He can carry 260 pounds at full speed. 390 pounds at half speed. 520 pounds at 1/3 speed.
All right then. And how would he do in the climate of Adria, do you think?
He'll go up into mountains as well. Any warm land. Yep. He'll go up into mountains as well.
Okay. I will take this. And I believe Anatar can ride can just ride a regular horse as long as his backpack is on a different one. And she looks at the tigers and says, "Tell me more about these tigers."
Well, tigers, they're big enough for a man to ride as well. They're as strong as, they're as strong as a draft horse. 260 pounds at full speed, 390 pounds at half speed, 520 pounds at 1/3 speed.
That sounds intriguing. All right then. I will take the lizard and the 2 tigers and 3 saddles. 3 riding saddles, please.
Ooh. That will be 11,000.
11,000.
11,000. 11,030 gold coins.
Oh, that's pricier than I thought.
It's the tigers. They're worth
Wow.
5,000 gold apiece.
Well then, let's just go with a lizard and a riding saddle. I'll get a couple of draft horses. That's fine. I'll get into a luxury model later.
Right. So, for the lizard and the saddle, it's 1,010 gold coins.
Okay. She will give him 1 fire opal worth 1,000 gold. And 2 platinum worth 10 gold. She says, I'll be back tomorrow to pick him up. And she will, I guess, name him. Let's call him Ithil. Ithil. I'll write it down. Ithil? No. And that's plenty for this turn. Except I will move Cotterbill and Anatar some more.
There we go. And you said his name was Ithil?
Yeah. Maybe it's Ithiel. Yeah, I bet it's pronounced Ithiel.
Ithil. HP. What? C. Save changes. Roll HP. Okay. Ithiel. And come on. There we go. Ithiel is there. In your journal.
Thank you.
And controlled by you. Save
Okay.
changes. Oh yeah, and the draft horse. So 260, 390, 520. All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Shandrak and Company.
Just, yeah, I'm just eating and drinking and relaxing at the inn.
Okay. Venmer.
Let Tenzi go first.
Okay, Tenzi.
We will head towards the Ivory Dagger. And we'll get up to the gangplank, and ask if it's okay to come aboard.
And you don't see the prints around anywhere, but Bombosa Bombosa says, permission granted.
Thank you, Mombosa. This is our new friend, Fenmar. He's going to be joining us for a while.
Oh, great.
I have a couple squares moving, so I'll just go up onto the gameplay, and that'll be it.
Fenmar, did you want to do your move now that Tinsy is on board?
Yeah. Let's keep up behind him.
Oh, and Fenmar, you would have noticed that when you look over at what used to be an angel on top of the saber-tooth tiger, now it looks like just an older guy in robes, kind of like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay. That's amazing, I guess.
Okay. Anything else for Fenmar?
No, I can't make it onto the ship yet, so.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Okay, so Asher says to Fen, she says, "You're the one who sold me Chaucer. How do you think he would do in the hills of Adria? I know he's fine in warm climates, but I don't know how he does in hills."
To who?
Fen, the guy who sells the exotic animals.
About what?
Right. He's the one who originally sold her Chaucer, so she's asking, like, does he think that Chaucer the elephant would do well in, like, the hills of Adria?
Oh, he goes, oh no. Elephants don't
afraid
do
of
well
that.
in hills.
That's alright. I'll get a horse, and she heads back to the normal animal stable. They're all gone.
No, they're there.
Okay.
They're just on the GM layer.
Oh, okay.
So he uses less of my assets when I put things on the GM layer.
Problem. And so she comes up to the gentleman who I'm in a wall. She comes to that proprietor and says, "Hi, I'm looking to take one of these fine, heavy war horses off your hands. That and riding saddle." She thinks about Fenmar and says, "If the price is right, make it 2."
I'm sorry, 2 what?
What would be the price on 2 heavy war horses and 2 saddles?
I think these are all your horses.
So currently, Asher controls knees high, eyes dry, chin up, and chest out, which is a horse each for
Okay.
her. Right, but she
I
needs
see.
one more horse for her, and if the price is right, she's going to buy one for Fenmar.
So heavy war horses?
Because they can carry the most, right?
He says, alas, all I have available is medium war horses and draft horses.
I can make that work. How much would two
And
medium war horses be?
2
Oh, go on.
camels. And 2 camels. Medium war horse. Medium war horse is 225 GP, so 450 for 2.
Alright, so she will give
And-
him...
10 GP each for saddles.
Okay. Give him 45... I'm sorry, you said 200 and how much? 250 each?
450 total. Plus
450 to...
plus 20 for the saddles.
You guys are rich.
And you already have Chestnut and Daybreak and Knees High and Chin Up and all that stuff.
Right.
And
I have the
Chaucer.
money, but it's... I have the money, but it's in terrible form. She pulls out a fire opal worth 1,000 gold. She's like, "Can you break this?"
What is it?
It's a fire opal worth 1,000 GP.
He says no. No.
She says, "Well, if it's all right, I'll just give you this, and we can put the rest on credit. I'm sure some of my friends probably want some new mounts, or will in the future."
What do you want to name the new horses?
Let's name one that's going to me. Haldir. And Fenmar, if you want to use your horse's name.
Alright, give me a second. Hutch.
Okay, you named... God, I hate this. Glitch. You named one of the medium war horses what?
Haldir, Haldir.
Okay. Who's it for?
That one's gonna go to Cotterbill.
And what's the name of the other one?
Hutch, Hutch. It's going to Fenmar.
Come on. What? What the hell? I think I accidentally hit a link to the monster page for the horse.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's not your fault. So it took me right off the virtual tabletop. There we go. So Hutch. Very Hutch. And Aldair. So Hutch and Haldir are done. And then was there anything else?
Oh, she didn't have change, so she overpaid 530 GP, and she asked if he would just keep that on the books and let her friends drop by and pick up any amounts they wanted on that credit. I don't mind keeping track of that if he's okay with that.
He goes, I don't like that at all, actually. How
Mm.
about if I throw in 2 more medium war horses?
Alright. I don't have a need for them now, but I'm sure I will in the future.
And he says, this here is Talamer, and this here is Briona.
Look like fine beasts. I'll take them. Thank you. We leave in the morning. I'll come back for the horses then.
It's not gonna get any done faster that way. Gonna get done any faster that way.
Oh no, I know that.
Briona. And Talamer. Okay.
Cute. I promise not to buy any more mounts for a long time.
Ooh, Telemar's fucking weak.
Ugh.
Can't look a gift horse in the mouth, though.
That one's for riding, not fighting.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
He goes, here's your 3 horses. Haldir, Biona, and Talamer. And your friend's horse, Hutch.
Thank you very much. Oh God, please let it be someone else's turn.
Shandrak.
So, still just chilling, nibbling on our food. Ryer is going to, kind of, no, he's gonna, he's gonna go by the door, and he's gonna put his hat down, and he's gonna start playing some music.
Okay. And this crap goes away, and guitar starts playing. Yay! Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That's all.
Okay. End of round. It is, wow, 8:10 in the morning. Fenmar and company.
I'll wait for Tensei to move on board, and I'll follow him on board. I assume that's what he's doing.
Okay, Tenzi and company.
Yep, we move on board. Musashi's just gonna stand on the side of the ship by the other game plate, kind of watching it. Tenzi's gonna head below decks to take a bath. And Asheville and Ushat will just stay on the top deck as well. And that is all I need. That's all I need to get done for the rest of the day until just before midnight. I need something to do something, but other than that, I'm good to go.
I will find a spot to probably go and meditate and pray and probably sleep and hopefully level up.
You'll level up at the end of the session.
That's what I figured.
See, boats. ships. There we go. So Tinsy, you get below decks. And into the 400-foot research library where the bathtub is, and you get to make yourself a bath. Weird, you only have 5 feet of dynamic lighting.
Use the angle to put stuff in the room.
Daylight mode is on. That's so strange. All right. There you go. So you're able to make yourself a bath.
Awesome. I'll be doing that for a while.
Yeah.
If someone kicks me out, probably.
Right? I'll keep you on the TOT. Okay, Asher and Company.
I've accomplished everything I wanted to do today, so my people are just going to slowly start making their way back to the dagger, and then move forward whenever everyone's ready, which I imagine Shandrock still has business to do.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak and Erdren finish off there, and we're gonna start heading back to the Ivory Dagger. And Briar as well.
Okay, don't forget you have like 1,000,000 mounts inside the stable over here. There's Chaucer and Daybreak and Chest Out and Daylight,
Yeah.
all those.
The plan is that we will portal from the stable area in the morning and take them out then. It's alright.
Okay, well, the stable boy still owes you a little bit of money, so he'll take care of your horses until then.
Thank you.
New ones included. Okay. Benmar.
I'm good. I'll if I can make my way below deck or something, or find a place to just relax and be able to relax, sleep if I need to.
Okay.
You have a question.
What's up?
If I use the memory orison, it's any item the priest commits to memory during a spell duration is more completely and permanently learned. He gains +2 bonus if he checks to recall the exact appearance, wording, or meaning of an item, text, or message, etc. With that, if I am like communing a new spell or something, would that give any kind of extra benefit?
1 second, I'll need to read that. Let's see.
Assume it's more.
So you find the lower deck of the ship. It's right here. Tenzi's taking a bath right through this door. Down here are the bedrooms. Here, here, and here.
Any of them taken?
Yeah. The ones that don't have anyone sleeping in them are vacant because the crew goes in cycles. Except for the captain's quarters. She keeps that door locked, though.
Go down here.
And then for the most part, I think the livestock were...
I can put donkey up somewhere.
Yeah, I think the livestock were just staying out in the lower deck.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay. Next up is Tenzi and company.
Yeah, we're good until like midnight, just before midnight.
Okay. Asher and company.
Just going to the dagger. Get that far.
Stand creature suffering from nausea or pain. So you said it was the memory one, though, right? Not that one.
He's AFK, but he did say memory.
Any item the priest commits to memory during spell duration. Oh, that's for intelligence checks to remember something. Fenmar, are you there?
He's
He's probably
AFK for
still
the moment.
AFK.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, just heading back toward the Ivory Dagger. Get that far. Fenmar. That's it for me, and it looks like Fenmar is back.
Fenmar, that's for... It's a +2 bonus to intelligence checks to remember stuff.
Okay.
So
Like if I'm reading a book or something else, just whatever, some kind of information.
Any item the priest commits to memory during the spell duration is more completely and permanently learned. So, like if you want to remember, yeah, like the exact passage in a book, or the exact dimensions of, or the exact inner workings of a music box, you know, so you could build one later or something like that.
Okay.
You would use memory because it says it's specifically for checks only. So that's checks are thief skills, if you click on checks, you have proficiency checks, thief skill checks, and ability score checks. And ability score checks, you know, you could have it's always going to be intelligence to remember stuff, because
Just
I
curious
don't.
how I can try to best use it, because this, for being a orison, I mean it's a cantrip essentially, but like these are pretty cool.
Yeah. Asher and Company? Or did you just
Yeah, we
finish?
moved.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Jogging down. That's my move.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, that'll be all. Just heading to the boat.
All right. So Fenmar's just resting. Is that right, Fenmar?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And Tenzi's just resting too, right?
Yep.
Okay. Asher and Company.
I'll end up here. Oh, sorry, one more. There. Be on the boat next time. Yes.
All right. Shandrak and Company. And then Asher again.
Walk on the boat.
We're all gonna go on the boat. And I am content to fast forward to midnight if everybody else wants to.
Okay. Shandrak.
Yeah, same. Me and my crew will just go and chill out, and we'll start just resting on the boat.
All right. All right. The weather changes. It has become becalmed, and the rain goes away.
Is it just before midnight?
At 10 a.m., a couple of women make their way onto the boat.
Did they ask permission?
Yeah. Chum.282 granted them permission.
Okay. The steadfast short. No trust his judgment.
Tomorrow in the chat, he's got to go in about a half hour.
So there's this one. Oh, it's just one. And she makes her way on board. And she's like flirting with Chum.2A2.
Asher's hyping him. She's like, he's a great crew member and very dexterous. I think if he's interested, that you can't go wrong here. He's a hell of a guy.
Oh, I am definitely interested. And they're kind of getting passionate at the corner of the ship there. And Chum.2A2 doesn't really want to wait to go below decks. And he gets kind of fresh with her. Just right out in the water, they go for a dip. They drop their clothes on deck. And
She calls, be safe!
they climb back up. Put their clothes on. And he's like, ah, yeah. And they, I guess, close the deal. And she goes off. And Asher, you can see she goes into this warehouse. Right down here.
Okay. Well, I think I know where those working girls are operating out of.
And Chum.2A2 is like, oh crap. Oh crap. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no.
Asher sighs. Did she take?
My pouch. That wench stole my pouch. Damn it. There must have been 3 gold worth of silver. A full 30 silver. Damn wench. I paid her my only gold, and she couldn't keep her hands off my 30 silver.
Asher says, how it goes sometimes. I mean, you can start a war over it, but she just, hold on. Yeah, she tosses him 1 gold and says, more careful next time. I don't want to stir up any trouble with the, Captain One Eye.
Well, that almost makes up for it. Thank you, Captain.
You know, it's...
Alright. Then, oh yeah, that's right. XP. Okay. One. Quarters in. Okay, so Fenmar, are you there?
Yep.
Alright, so this is group XP. So you're a player character, so you'd read from the PC section. It says PC with one class, you get 2 points. And then if you have 2 classes, you're multi-class, you get 1. So you have 1 class, you get 2 points. And it was just a 0th level NPC that was worth like 15 points total. So in your experience bar, or your experience point area, you would put +2.
Okay.
So that's what group XP looks like. Did I get the number of NPCs and warriors and bards correct? It's not really gonna matter very much with such a small amount of XP.
Did she got killed?
No. No, you survive the encounter with her, so you get XP. If she got killed, the warriors would get extra XP for it. All right. Then at about 2 p.m. Some men come out onto the dock. So these guys come out on the dock. They kind of push the pirates out of their way. And they walk right up to the ivory dagger. And, you know, Chom.2A2 is on guard. And they come right up, walking up the plank. And these guys are like, "Oi! How much for that giant eagle?" Says the guy in front.
Not for sale. And Anatar says, "Not for sale!"
And he looks you up and down. And he looks back at his buddies. And they're all like, they're all like giggling. And he looks at you again. He says, "I said, how much for the giant eagle?" Says this guy up front.
Asher puts a hand on her sword and says, "Cock and balls, that's what it costs."
And he goes, "All right, that's it. Give me a tongue." And initiative.
Shit.
Can I please have extra attacks for Anatar, Varen, and Cotterbill?
Potterbill's pistols.
I'm sorry, not Cotterbill, Anatar, Varen, and Caranglor. That's what I meant.
These guys look armed with clubs and knives.
I don't have access to my other 2 tokens. Ashrail will need a second.
Do I hear the commotion?
Yeah.
Top when I came.
Go ahead and roll initiative. You said Karenglor needs an extra attack?
Yes, please. And 2 for Varen.
I don't see Varen. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
And then Sashi as well.
I don't have access to a token.
Why not?
I don't know. Everything went black.
Zoom out. You'll find your token that way.
Oh, there it is. Way up there.
Is anyone still rolling for initiative? Okay. Here we go. Um, that's 6 hours. So Shandrak, go ahead and adjust your dexterity back to normal because your cat's grace is over. No, wait. Oh, shit. That was 10 hours. You still have a couple hours left. Sorry. I don't get how in the hell this guy could have possibly rolled 1.3, but I'm re-rolling his initiative.
Those are really good initiatives.
That's an incredible initiative. I secretly from a rival dojo trying to kick Tenzi's ass.
I thought we were going to take these guys apart and before I found out that they were super, super fast.
Hopefully you guys will have them done before Tenzi's done with his bath.
Don't get up.
Just re-rolling for all these guys. Oh, damn it. Alright. There we go. That's more like it. Alright. First up is Musashi. Sorry about that.
Katana and Kawasaki out. He goes over to see what the hustle and bustle is.
Your mic is really, really low. I have it turned up all the way to 200. I can barely hear you.
He just moves forward. I guess I couldn't get. He just moves forward. I couldn't get that far.
Okay. Varen.
Alright, Varen is gonna come. He's gonna drop the polymorph or forget about that. Probably did a long time ago. He can do whatever he wants. Polymorph too, that's fine. Alright, he's going. Right. Oh yeah, he is actually gonna drop that polymorph. He's gonna use his claws as well. Alright, so he's gonna go sword. One directly in front of him.
Okay.
He's still alive.
The ruffian is ruffian leader is shieldless. So that's a natural 20. He's a medium creature. You crit him for 20 damage. And yes, he is still alive.
Alright, then we're gonna go. Yeah, let's go shield.
Oi, they've got angels fighting for them.
Alright, shield does it. 8 damage. He's still alive.
Alright, we're going. First, let me roll a natural fighting check. Okay, so success. We're gonna go first claw.
Okay, shieldless. Hits 9 damage from the claw. Go and describe how you take out your opponent.
He claws, takes his talon right through the man's throat. And he drops. Then Varen steps over his body. Does the claw on the man behind him.
And like, ah! Boss!
Oi, they killed the boss. Look, they've got angels fighting Ah!
If that guy's shieldless, I think that's a shit.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the end of the world. The end of the world is nigh.
Sure says rethinking your life choices.
Okay, Varen rolls a shit.
So I'll give him a thing.
Next up is one of the ruffians. He is going to step over here at the edge of the dock and wail on Varen at +2 with his club. So Varen is still shielded. Three does not beat AC 10. And he's got his dagger. Oh, it's set up for missile fire. I think. Oh, it isn't? Right. Alright. So he swings it at Varen with his dagger. Varen doesn't have weapon immunity, does he?
No, I think just Anatar does.
Alright.
We'll check.
-14 does not beat AC 10. -10, that is. Okay. The next ruffian takes a stab or swings his bat. His club at Varen. +2 to hit. -1. Let's see. That was a 17, so they have to roll 20s to hit him. So I'm just going to roll another d20. Make this a little faster. Not a 20. Alright, Karen Glor.
Carrot Claw's gonna go. He's not gonna be able to quite get there, so he's just gonna stop here. At the end of his movement, hold his attack. In case somebody comes within our reach. And the waiting symbol.
Tenzi.
Tenzi. Tenzi is getting out of the bathtub, drying himself off, wondering what kind of ruckus Asher started. I have Secret Guardian on it, but she probably doesn't seem in danger yet. But
Hi, what makes you think it was me?
He can hear you through the portal directly below. Asher.
Right, she's gonna go. She's gonna use her
Ooh.
ring.
We got another magic item.
Oh shit, you guys are spoiling us. What was it?
I can't tell you.
can you tell us who did it?
That was what I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch your pants again.
Thanks, watch your pants.
All right. This one I don't have to roll for it, so I'm adding it to the list. Watch your pants says item redeemed. Thacker Tuesday says sweet. I was thinking of that too. Watch your pants says it'll come in handy, in real handy. Thacker Tuesday kind of smiled, grimaced or whatever. Watch your pants says don't miss my redemption before the game ends. I might need to back up my redemption next session. Thaco. And Thacker Tuesday says will do.
Thank God.
So,
Okay.
yeah. Asher has used her ring to go invisible, but doesn't like the number of enemies she'd need to wade through, so she's gonna hold her action.
Okay. Ryer.
So Ryer is going to a few steps closer. All the way to the end, right before the plank. And he's gonna fire at the guy across from him.
Which guy?
The one directly across from him.
Oh, okay. If this is 1, it'll be Varen. If it's 2, it's the guy you intend. If it's 3, it's the guy next to him.
Should have rolled. What's it called?
Okay,
Shot.
it's the guy you intend. Oh, you rolled the call shot?
Yeah.
I mean, you rolled initiative for call shot. No?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Call shot is -4.
Slow. That should be it.
Ah. The guy's technically shieldless. 9 versus AC 10 hits. You cause 5 damage to him. So there's a loud pow. Did you guys hear that?
Hmm?
Did you guys hear that gunshot?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn up a little bit. Weird. It's not getting too loud, is it?
No.
Was that too loud?
No.
Okay.
No.
But you could definitely hear it.
It
All
was
right.
a little quiet, but I could hear it.
Oh, it was quiet. Okay. Whoops. Was that too loud?
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right? Okay. Bam. Control. Yep. Alright, sweet. And you cause 5 damage. Okay, Anatar. With the fireball, please, please. Or did you not?
Did not, because I was worried about pissing off One Eye by setting his docks on fire. Get in your square, Anatar. The one directly in front of him.
You hit causing 19 damage. And go and describe how you take out your enemy.
Just slashes right through his right leg there, and so like he just like drops and it's bleeding like the knight from Monty Python.
Okay. This ruffian is going to walk over here, take a 5-foot step, and he is going to try to sap Varen. So it provokes an attack of opportunity for the defender. The defender can't act anyways. Only handheld weapons and thrown weapons may be used in sap attempts. A sap is a type of called shot. -4 penalty to hit. Oh, that's in addition to -4 from Anatar's aura.
Yeah. And when Asher sees he looks like he's doing something weird, does she have the opportunity to use her attack before he does?
Say that again.
When Asher looks over and sees he looks like he's doing something weird, does she have the opportunity to use her initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna do that. She will.
When you're invisible, you can move through hostile squares.
Okay, good.
Bilbo did it.
And will she have the opportunity for a? Oh, actually, she wants to go here.
It's this
Give
guy
an
right
opportunity
here.
for a backstab.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, you get him. You cause only 8 damage to him, which is enough to kill him.
Okay then. And she's visible.
Let's go ahead and describe how you take out your enemy.
She's kind of crouching, so the tip of her sword comes like through his throat, right under his chin, and a little bit through his chin, like through his soft palate.
Fenmar.
After hearing the commotion, I'll move up the ladder. Peek my head up.
Those are stairs. You. If you go up those stairs, you come out into the galley. I think. And then from there you could walk out onto the deck.
Onto the deck.
Yeah.
Okay. Should have a couple more movement spaces still.
Yeah, you only move, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 to get there. So you still got 4 more.
Climb up to the deck, I guess.
You're already on the deck level, you just have to walk out the door, so that's 1. And then 2, you're right here. So you still have 2 squares of movement left.
Everybody's up towards the front, is that right?
The back of the ship, by the dock.
Or the back? Okay, yeah, by the dock. Yeah. I will.
The aft.
I'll just finish my movement out.
Okay.
Right there.
This ruffian kind of sees what's going on. He's going to roll for morale. I want to make sure that their morale is correct. Oh. Okay. They don't actually have stat blocks, so I have to guess at their morale. Not gonna make it very good. Wow. He maintains morale like a pro. Steps forward over his buddy's dead body and takes a swing at Anatar. The club hits Anatar, causing this crunch sound and like contusion in his chest, and then just pops right back out and the bones crunch back in place. And Anatar looks at him with a little smile. And the ruffian's like,
They've got angels fighting for them, and they can't die.
Ashrael.
His polymorph helps me be his regular form. So his polymorph is up. He's in his regular form. He's going to fly up 10 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh yeah, he's super maneuverable, right?
Yeah. Fly. I guess I'll just fly on top of this guy in the back. Swing at him. The flaming sword comes out.
The guy is definitely evil. And he turns to face you. You get a flank because it's from above.
Okay.
And it's because you're coming down straight on top of him, right?
Yeah, I just moved so I could target him.
Okay. He doesn't have a shield, so it'll be shieldless flank. And you have higher ground as well. You have the high ground. Shieldless flank is 5 versus AC 10. Beats it. 7 damage. Okay, he survives. Do you have another attack?
Yeah. Well, I don't think 2 attacks.
Shandrak.
I cast Melt's Acid Arrow. The one next to Ashrael.
Alright, you managed to slay him. Go ahead and describe how you do it with your acid arrow.
Andrak, with the flick of his wrist, a green arrow flies out, and it hits him directly in the chest, and just dissolves a big hole in the center of his chest.
You shoot him in the back, actually.
Hole in the back.
Erdrin.
Flash, he puts his rifle together, and then he takes a shot at the ruffian north of Asher. Not the damaged one, though, the undamaged one.
Okay. And you'll notice he's really fast at putting his rifle together, but he's super slow at reloading. You didn't roll a called shot for him?
Oh, actually, yeah, I did. I'm sorry. Let me reroll that.
So Erdrin goes. With a called shot. Gets the ruffian right in front of Ashriel. Causing 12 damage and killing him in one shot. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your flintlock musket.
So, the other guy, the guy I shot, he was distracted looking at Ashriel, got scared, and then just gets blown on his just falls on his ass with the force of the bullet shot.
This guy comes over to Asher.
The stone
And you
skin.
got Stone Skin.
I'm a
So
level
that's
9
2d20. Stone Skin, Asher. 9. His second attack is a 1, so it completely misses you. That's another house rule of mine, Fenmar, is if you roll a 1 against someone who has Stone Skin, it doesn't take a charge. That was a complaint from a player who was using Stone Skin. And was kind of fighting for their life, actually. Alright, Brine Druid. So this
Right,
is
so-
our baby gold dragon, Brine Druid.
Yeah. And right after Brian Druid, I'm going to follow up with Karen Chlor's attack, because I guess he could still take a 5-foot step even though he's out of movement. And just come back. Alright, so Brian Druid is going to fly 10 feet in the air.
Careful now, his maneuverability isn't so good.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of
Well, I think-
rigging,
Oh, I didn't think about that.
rigging and
Uh,
masts.
Okay. Good point. Alright, he'll stay on the ground. I hadn't thought about the rigging. Alright. $11 will get him there. But he'll take a footstep into Varen's Square and light the one directly in front of him.
Okay.
And take a foot step back, poking at least 2 attacks of opportunity.
Add -4. That guy he bit is gone.
Yeah.
He is shieldless, 14. AC -2. They have to roll 20s to hit him, so I'm just going to roll another 20 for that guy and 2d20 for the other guy.
Immediately after his turn, Karanglor is going to use his held action.
Yeah, none of them hit. This guy takes 29 damage. Go and describe how you bite the shit out of your enemy.
Yeah, he gets him like around the chest cavity, and you can hear the ribs crunching under Brian Druid's jaws. And Karanglor is going to step into Anatar's square, take a 5-foot step, and attack with his long sword. Step back. If he's still alive, then he'll.
Shieldless 12 does not beat 10, and the guy gets. Oh, you also have stone skin. I'll just roll 2 d20s.
I mean to put it on Karanglor, but I haven't changed it yet, so it's still on Jim. So Karanglor does not have it.
Ah, okay.
Double check that real quick. It's not on the daily routine, so didn't happen.
And his AC is 4, so they have to roll. I think they have 20 Thaco. They have 19 Thaco. Or maybe 18, actually. They have 20. What? I'm gonna give them fighter Thaco. That's bullshit. They do have fighter Thaco. What the hell? That's weird. Actually, they have monster Thaco. 8. Oh, I have 14. That's weird. I think I have updated Thacos on Ashrail. Let's see. That's an attack of opportunity on Karanglor. Attack. Oh, Karanglor is the one with the... No, it's... You just said no. Okay. Club. It is -4 because of Anator. Karanglor is shieldless, right?
Yeah.
And the dagger.
They get 2 attacks on an AOO?
Yeah, they have a club and a dagger. Uh, 14 does not beat him. Cotterbill.
Our build did roll for called shot, so he's gonna move as far as he can. So 6. And the one directly. Let's see, that's 8. Either one. So he's gonna go for the injured one. DM range. -4.
Which one?
The injured one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. And then he'll go left belt pistol.
So, yeah, medium range.
Try it again. Medium range. -4. Ooh. Spy mile.
Wide miss, Musashi.
Musashi can't get there, so he'll just wait there.
Karen Glover.
Aaron Glora is going to take another 5-foot step and go for this one here. And step back. So if he lives, that'll be another AOO.
-2 hits. 8 damage, kills him. Go and discover. Take him out.
He brings his longsword like directly through the man's neck. Just
He falls back over the dead body he's standing on.
It's getting gruesome. And I did want his deck repainted, right?
Huh. Anatar.
Natar will. He still has movement left, so he'll go ahead and step over to this injured one, turn to face, and attack.
One beats AC 10. 18 damage, kills him. Go ahead and describe how you do it.
Longsword, like, into the guy's side. So, like, when he slices it out, like, entrails come spilling over the deck.
Ashriel.
With a flick of his wings, he moves over to the one facing Asher. And from above, he will try to stab at the back of his neck.
Okay, he's definitely evil. They made Ruffians chaotic evil in 2nd edition. Basically, a ruffian is a person that's not armored and has a club and a dagger that just wants to, kill you and take your stuff in a city.
Sure.
Right. Was that the roll right there?
No.
Oh, that's Anatar.
I had to start over because I forgot higher ground.
4 versus 10 AC rear. Hits 13 damage, takes him out. Go and describe how you end combat.
He just floats over with the sword in front of him and goes right through the back of his head with it. Satisfied to see evil crushed.
Okay. Amber, how many NPCs do you have?
6 and 5 are warriors.
And then Tenzi, you just have the one that gains XP, right?
Yep.
And Shenrek has 2 now. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Gonna be 8 ruffians.
They're all dead at this point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing XP right now. And you can go ahead and do your level, because after this I'm going to take you to the in-between screen. Let's see, rules. There it is, monster XP values. So they're level 2, and they have
Oh, seriously, I rolled a 1.
whoops. Well, that's all they got, is that they're level 2. So they count as 2 hit dice, which is 35 XP each. Eight ruffians, 35 XP. 4 player characters, 6, 7, 8, 9 NPCs who earn XP. Creatures defeated was all 8. Hit dice per creature is 2. Warriors and bards in the party was 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's a little bit of group XP. And also you defeated a ruffian leader. 1. Ruffian leader. I think they have 3 hit dice. So they're worth 120 points. Player characters 4. 9 NPCs who earn XP. Creature defeated in the encounter is 1. Hit dice per creature was 3. Warriors and bards in the party was 7. Too many warriors and bards to get hit dice XP from the leader. And then Fenmar, you get 1 more level 1 spell slot, which you can fill right now if you want to. And you'll be able to... Huh?
I'll add 1 on.
Yeah. And you're level 2. Oh, that's a nice picture. I like that. And level 3 cleric is 3,000, so you didn't overload your XP, which is nice. There's a Gygaxian rule where you can only gain 1 level per session, and any XP that's gained beyond the 2nd level is lost. Oh, no, you have 4,332. Okay, actually you did overload.
No, I don't know why that... I was just trying to change my current XP and it added the total on.
Okay.
It's 2491.
2491. Okay. XP overload is a good problem to have anyways, because it makes it so that you're essentially guaranteed to level the next session. It does suck sometimes for multi-class characters, because it messes up the balance of experience points between the 2 classes. But yeah, whatever. And then did you fill in your slot, your new slot?
Yeah. And my 1 hit point.
Yep.
I even rolled an extra dice and I rolled a 1 still. Like, that's just junk.
Whew.
Pass without trace. Isn't pass without trace plant? I thought that was plant.
Enchantment charm.
Spear is plant, so you don't have access to that.
What is plant? Yeah.
Clerics don't do plant stuff.
All right. Well, I'll figure out another one here.
Okay. All right. Any suggestions for me from anybody on how to make things run better or smoother or faster or anything like that? I always ask for feedback at the end of every session, just in case there's something that was, so excruciatingly unbearable. Like if I messed up on a spell or something, Okay.
I can think of.
All right, and then can everybody make it on at the same time next Sunday?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll
Yes.
schedule us for the same time. Whoops. Solynod
Wait.
Hex.
Next Sunday. I think we're going. It's my son's birthday, the 26th, but I think we're doing something on the 23rd. I'll let you know if it's Sunday or not.
I think that's Saturday.
Yeah,
It is a Saturday.
I think we're doing it. We're doing a escape room.
Cool. Good
Cool.
luck.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
I think it's Saturday and not Sunday. I'll double check with my wife, but I'm pretty sure it's that Saturday.
Cool. All right. So I'll see you guys hopefully next Sunday. What is it? 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Central, and 11 a.m. Mountain and 10 a.m. Pacific my time.
Did we cover all the time zones?
Yeah.
Sometimes like people from out of country. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah,
Who's in
sometimes I don't think anyone's in Mountain.
Okay.
But there's
Close then.
probably people that are watching that are in Mountain.
Yeah,
So,
true.
all right. So I'll talk to you guys.
I want to thank the Twitch people. They're pretty awesome. Thank you
For the magic items. Yeah.
Thanks
Um,
for this chat.
I'm going to
Just taking an interest. It's very cool.
yeah. I'm going to slightly increase the price on magic item redemption again. So it used to be 10,000. Now it's 12,500. Probably going to increment it up to about 15,000 and see how that goes. And
I hope one of them's for me.
yeah, I'm sure there will be, something that you can use.
Well, there's like 4 items now. There's
For our next treasure hoard.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
So many items.
Well, and that's not including the ones that are already in the treasure hoard.
Right.
Oh my god.
So
We could just retire.
and remember, Tenzi, you're kind of like facing off with another samurai, right?
Yep.
Who is a daimyo, so he's probably pretty decent level or whatever. So he might have some stuff that Musashi can use. Yeah. Yep. So there's that too. That's a pretty cool thing about fighting in Adria is Adrian stuff drops when you fight NPCs. So, and he's the only
Now we
Adrian.
get some exotic stuff.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So I will see everyone next Sunday then, right?
Sound good?
All right. Thanks for playing, everybody.
See you guys.
Hey guys,
Bye-bye.
thank you.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Currently, we have a subscriber goal. It's the 15 subscriber level. We'll be granted another slot for animated like emotes. So our current animated emote, we only have one slot right now, is this poop. It's for when people roll natural ones. You can put a poop in chat and kind of, make fun of people. Once we hit the 15 subscriber mark, we'll be granted another slot, and I'm going to add another animated emote that says critical. And it says in text in English critical, and it flashes white, gold, and red really fast, so it looks like a like a slot machine or something, flashing critical really fast. And so if someone crits or something, you can put down the critical emote and kind of participate that way as well. And I want to raid somebody, so please stay for the raid. Hopefully Lord Gosumba is broadcasting. And he is. All right. Lord Gozumba is a Greyhawk, World of Greyhawk streamer. / raid Lord Gozumba. And he usually has special guests. I don't know who he has with him today, but sometimes he has Ed Greenwood. Sometimes he has real famous people. So Ed Greenwood wrote Forgotten Realms. He has that guy on there every once in a while. So here we go into Lord Gozumba's stream. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for sticking around.